I'm back, though that is not. The frick. Hello? There you are. Weird. Okay. Let's get into that. So today we're going to be continuing more on the feats based on creatures monster stuff. Also, my camera for miniature paint did arrive. So it's just over there. It's a little annoying because the chart's too short, so it has to be taken right here, which is the way the mic was also like it's pretty dark here, so painting miniatures might be a little annoying. I mean, it's not too bad, but like if I have it down here, I might be like this, because like it's all math. Generally, miniatures I'm up like this. Like use my legs as stabilization stuff. Um, but yeah, so that might be tomorrow. We'll see. Because it depends on what gets us with this. Because like with this yesterday, I finished the Green Hag because like I looked in the time like it's 10:50. I think we're going to bed right now, and so I went to bed. Before finishing the other hags. So yeah. Also just this thing which is for because like generally when I do miniature paints, I would use just a piece of plastic. Just this piece of plastic, these pieces of plastic I have as a as compared to the table that I'm working on. But with the camera, it creates this shininess you can see, and if you flex it back up, flex it, and have a piece of white paper there also just helps. But yeah, just figuring that out. I also needed I needed a wrench to build adjust to tighten it so that it wouldn't just go like boop down because of this little thing. But yeah, so yeah, but yeah, so that's probably tomorrow. But today we'll do more of this. We'll see. Okay, again, like it depends on my mood. If I'm more in the mood for this than the miniature painting stuff, I might just do this instead of miniature painting. All depends on where we end this today. Like if I end it like in the middle of something like yesterday, then I'll do this again, or I'll try to do it halfway or something, halfway through stream or something. I know. I don't know. No. Let's see. Also, the space here is kind of small, and also also my mouse is really carrots are having to be, and yeah, oh I can move this thing. Rest on a rest for my mouse my computer because the keyboard's like way off the desk, so it's like that far off the desk. The way it is because it's a pretty cheap keyboard. So yeah, but yeah. So let's go in here. Okay, another one of these guys. Create feet. Scratch. So what did I just call the hag one? Am I doing gifts again? Yeah, it's gift of the green hag. So gift of the night hag. One, and then let's grab this over there. Night hags. Okay. Yeah, so the green hag, I gave it the. So it gives you proficiency in Arcana. It gave you the. It appears to give you Vicious Mockery. So. I could do again. I could maybe consider doing a skill, a spell, and then. I'm not sure what I do. I don't want to do Elfness because Elfness isn't really a spell, so I don't miss that. And this was Wild Alpha Plane, so there's mat resistance. And so could you do it if the Eagle off? So here, it gave prerequisites. It has when you first make the throw against a foe elemental fight, you can use reaction to give yourself advantage on the same throw. You can take this action every time it's equal to your. Did you take this action? probably use this feature or use this reaction or take this reaction. Fuck your moving the freaking snippet. So I've been doing this. Use feature. Proficiency unsigned times and you begin all things to finish long. Yeah. Why the fuck did I word that? I did such a bad job wording this. And long west. Finish the long west. This. Frick. That. Copy that. Save. Edit. Paste that there, not bullet pointed. Save. I'm just picky with it. Actually changing it, and this matters what do I. Just 1.2.1, 5 being 1.2 before. It was 1.2 before, right? I think it was, right? Oh shit. I didn't catch this. I'm bad. There's nothing else that we said about it, but I'm bad. I'm just bad. I know I look, I just didn't. What did I do wrong? What? Wait, that looks right. Hold on. What's wrong with this? That should be the right. How is that not? How is that an error? Okay. No, I didn't change the. Okay, there you go. Well, of that fun time, I think I do like. I think the magic resistance. I'm thinking the magic missile. And then I don't know what skill I do. Cause I'm not gonna do the ASI because like what's about before. This is streaming. So like, if I'm gonna do if I'm gonna do an ASI, I want to be like, I want to they're I don't want to do an ASI if the ability score associated with the creatures is not their highest ability scores. Like with hags, I associate charisma with hags. Charisma is not the highest ability score hags; it's strength. And so like, it doesn't make sense to like have you increase your charisma score, but like strength is their highest one. I think it's what they're more or better in. So like I don't even kind of take away from that, but I think I could do like I think here is there person plus 4? That's the first question. It's plus 1 to hit. It's even +3. That would make sense for deception though. No, it has to be +4. Yeah, it's definitely +4. They guess they use their constitution here or something. Huh. That's weird. McLaren has to lead to strength. But those are definitely +4s. Oh, C or 5 shouldn't that be confusion. Um I think like deception probably. You gain proficiency in deception skill deception. Why? Darn it. Okay. You what's again, it's like I want to go to use this one. Like, what does it say you learn? You learn the magic missile spell. The spell once the spell without effect. The spell slot once you use have this spell in this way, you can't do so many official long rest. Have not sure what I want to do with the spellcasting ability modifier because we're hard to work with and like deal with in general. So, what else have you choose? And then let's go over here. No, here. Then there we are. Okay. This feature proficiency unsigned times and gain all expended uses beneficial long rest tags. Damage, warding. I guess warding damage. Warding damage, deception. Anything I want to change? No, I don't think so. Proficiency, deception, and then dispel, magic, missile, hello. Missile, the default will be charisma, that's use, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. And then I'm gonna use this one to type long rest. Have a level 1. Save. And then copy that. Copy this. Add an action. General. Magic resistance. Gift of the night hag. Type reaction. Set there. Then we have Windows V for hello. That reset type long rest. Save. Limit usage. Use proficiency bonus. Save. I'm gonna roll it now. That probably jinxed it by saying that, but you know, the things work, I guess. Oh, wait, one more. Matt doesn't need a base score because it doesn't use that. Because it's auto hit, no saving throw, then the damage is 1d4 plus 1. I don't need to worry about that. I don't need that crap. Nice. Okay. You gain proficiency in deception. You learn the magic missile spell. You can cast a spell once. You can cast a spell without expecting a spell slot. Once you cast a spell in this way, you do it so again until you finish a long rest. You can also cast a spell using the spell slots you have. When you are forced to make a saving throw against a spell or the magical effect, you can use your reaction to give yourself advantage on the saving throw. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all command uses when you finish a long rest. Okay, make sure to between the two hags. Now you have Sea Hag. Gift of the Sea Hag. Version 1. Back over here. Oops. Oh, I need to refresh. This over here. I have to be precise with it. Let's want to take it. Sea Hags. Okay. There's an amphibious. There's a swimming speed. Um, there's a rookie appearance. You gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. You gain the ability to hold your breath for up to 1 hour. I'm not gonna give straight up the ability to breathe on water. There's more eggs or something. That gives the ability to breathe under water. To hold your breath for up to 1 hour. You gain the ability to hold your breath for up to 1 hour, I guess. And then I think the horrific appearance probably. Anyone that starts its turn within 30 feet of you, the hag and can see the hag's true form must make a DC 11 with same throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute. Creature that can repeat something at any of each turns. The disadvantage of the hag is within line of sight. You know what? This doesn't matter. I'll just go with this. Okay. As a bonus action, you can force each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you that can see you. That's about how you can force each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you that can see you. If you're to succeed. To succeed on a wisdom saving throw. You know what? I should do the let's make. Other bonus action, you can force a creature within each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you that you can see you to. You can force each creature of your choice within 30 feet of your choice within 30 feet of you that you can each creature that can see you, creature of your choice that can see you within every creature of your choice that a creature that is within 30 feet of you and can see you. You can force each creature of your choice that's within 30 feet of you and can see you to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is condition condition. What's this saying of you or something along those lines? What better thought would you do be to go to giant fear? You should the truth within 30 feet of you. To force each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you. You can force each creature of your choice within 30. Your choice within 30 feet of you. Within 30 feet of you that can't see you. We go with the same throw. It is charisma, so you hack, right? 11. Yes, that's. Actually, it's command. That's fine. I'm assuming it's charisma. On a failed save, the creature is frightened. This would be of you. Should I play this? And I got just great. What exactly? Okay. Right. Based north spot. Okay. You have choice within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. A target automatically succeeds on the save if it can't. If it can't hear or see you. On a failed save, the target becomes. Becomes frightened of you for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns. At the end of each turns. Well, it's turn target now, so. It can be the same throw at the end of each turns with a disadvantage if you are within line of sight, ending the effect on itself on a success. If it okay. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay, DC 8 plus proficiency plus modifier colon cha unsigned. Signed. Target. You can use this feature efficiency unsigned times, and you can also use the features long rest. Feat tags. Control. Movement. Yeah. So I'm gonna want to copy this right here. Let's see. Create feat. And then modifiers. Set innate swimming speed. Innate speed swimming. That in action. We'll call it spell. Gift of the sea hag. Please for type. Charisma is proficient. Save type. Wisdom. There. Attack, sure. Damage type not applicable. Till range self. Type sphere. 30 feet. Type bonus action. Reset type long rest. Paste it there. And then Windows V. That right there. That right there. And control backspace. Okay. Save. Then unlimited use data, use precision bonus. Save. Anything else I'm forgetting? Okay. Save. Save changes. You can use your walking speed. You can hold it. You gain the ability to hold it for up to 1 hour. As a bonus action, you can force each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier. A target automatically succeeds on the save if it can't hear or see you. On a failed save, a target becomes frightened of you for 1 minute. A target can repeat the same throw at the end of each of its turns, with a disadvantage if you are within line of sight, adding the effect on itself on a success. You can use this feature not equal to your proficiency bonus, and regain ultimate uses when you finish a long rest. So, share incident. Okay. Gift of the Anise Hag. Version 1. We're here. Refresh. Oh, awesome. Anise. This one I do so this ability score that I do with it is strength, so I might do an ASI here. Increase your strength by 1 to a maximum of 20. Okay, crushing hug is the one that pops up to me the most, and I can probably do something with that. So just almost like by itself, because like you look at like it's kind of like grapple possibly if it does more. Um. Um. It's D6s, so like um. It's not really magic, though in this case. Um. And this hags. Um. Um. At the start of each turns, you can deal. Condition. Condition. Except. After each turns, you can deal 2 6 blind damage to one creature grappled by you. Um. Um. When you grapple a creature, you can deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage to the creature. I think as a bonus action, you can deal 2d6 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you. Okay. When you grapple a creature as part of the attack, grapple a creature as part of your attack action. If you're of your attack action. Sure. Attack action. Um, if you grapple a creature as part of your attack action, you can deal 1d6 damage to the creature you grappled. If you grapple. I think grappling is a rule in place. Just was wondering if maybe. Well. Let's do it grappling. Oh, it's just a link to me. You can deduct the feature you grappled. Nah. Well. We'll do it over here. If you grapple a creature as part of your attack action, action on your turn. On your turn, you can deal 1d6 blade damage to the creature you grappled. Okay. Just damage. Okay. A modifier. Bonus. Strength score. Fix value of 1. Save. Save changes. And then got 2 actions. General. Grapple damage. It doesn't matter. That's 1d6. Damage type, bludgeoning. Attack, yes. Fight about off more health, sure. Range doesn't really matter. Special. And then okay. That add another action. Then general gift of the anise hag. I'm gonna do this quick. Crushing apple. Next type strength. This doesn't matter. 2d6. Next type bludgeoning. Displays attack. Yes. Bonus action. I don't think we affected by martial arts. No, shit, go away. Oops, control V. No, not that. Here. Nice. Okay. Alright, change this one though. We'll put damaging apple or I'll call it apple damage. Okay. Changes. Okay. Then I'll just have to break this link then. I'll possibly do it down here as well. Okay. If you go keep a creature as part of your attack action on your turn, you can deal 1 blind damage to the creature you grappled. Next action, you can deal 2 blind damage to one creature grappled by you. This is allowed 3 damage. Actually, one moment. Do you want to pre-focus on this? I think so, yeah. Requires a strength of 13 and you to be at least 8th level. Please score strength 13 is what I said. Yeah. If that type level then 8 save then close. Say cancel bitch please. And you to be at least. Whereas the strength of 13 and you to be at least 8th level. Okay. Actually, I don't need a 8th level piece. Cause like 2d6 damage is the same as a maul. It is a bonus action, but you also like at low levels you can't take 2 attacks or use your action to grapple somebody, and so like you can make another grapple attack or something. Okay. Once you get 5th, it's like okay, fine. I could have a higher phase requirement than 13, but I don't really need. I mean, I guess it's allowed you to do 3d6 damage. But it's with the feat, so if you take the Great Weapon Master and you go with a maul or a great axe or a great sword, you could be dealing 2d6 plus 10. So, and honestly, because gravel being a contest, I'd say they kind of sort of like it'd be kind of in a similar situation to like having, some situation to having a -5 to your attack roll. So, and also, it's way not probably not as bad, but also a plus 10 is way better than an extra d6. So, something like 3d6, the damage I see you'd be rolling with this is average to 10. And then you have an extra 2d6 on top of it. So, like, it's like 17 versus 10. So, and also, like, having the higher training requirement also is like, you have to have like for you to be a grapple creature, you're gonna have to have a high strength anyway. So yeah. Okay. And the Burhag or Beer, however it's pronounced. I'm not gonna do Dusk. Okay. Ice Walk, Maddening Feast, spells, some proficiencies going on. Her this one's charisma actually is its highest, so something to consider. What does Ice Walk do? How can cross and climb icy surfaces without needing to make an ability check. Additionally, difficult terrain imposed by ice or snow. Okay, I could do that. What is Maddening Feast? On a corpse of one enemy within. Yeah, no. I could do you learn the Ray of Frost cantrip, Ice Walk, and then ASI in Charisma. Gift of the. I'm not sure if it's EU or UE. I think it's EU. Boom. Alright. Oh, it's just for make sure. Yeah, it is you. BHEUR. Okay. Increase your charisma 1 to a maximum of 20. You learn the ray of frost cantrip does it deal with this, but we can do that. Okay. And then you gain the ability to move across and climb icy surfaces without needing to make an ability check. Additionally, difficult terrain imposed by ice or snow doesn't cost you extra movement. It doesn't cost you extra movement. I feel like I do one more thing on this. It's just a matter of what. Underneath expertise. Plus 3 proficiency bonus. 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. I'm not sure which of these was more applicable. So, I mean, there's resistance to cold damage, but yeah. Yeah, because this, I think, still needs a little bit more. Because right now this isn't better than something like Magic Initiate. No, the things that follow, but it's not as good. Like, I would never take this over Magic Initiate, because like I could just get Ray of Frost, and then I mean I'd be losing at ASI, but I would like if I really want Charisma, but like I could just go for something different. Like Ray of Frost is fine and all, but it's not like you give me like Booming Blade or something. So, and then this is not really much to write home about. There's a cantrip, which is like one cantrip that you have to take. So you could get from Spell Sniper. Then you get a boost of Charisma, whether or not you want it. And this fails. So I think I could get away with. I have an idea, but it might be a bit too much. Oh. Okay, I know to do without it being too much. Okay. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your bonus action to deal an extra 1d6 cold damage. You can use this feature a number of times Yes, Tums. Or how that would be pronounced. Times equal equal e- equal to your equal to your brain's going autopilot. Pro proficient prof, wow fingers proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Fingers, please. Spare me. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your bonus action to deal an extra 1d6 cold damage. You can use this feature 9 times equal to your proficiency bonus, and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. There we go. I think that makes it an actually like usable feat. Like an actual something I would actually take this. Like if I want Ray of Frost, I could actually see myself saying this. If I want a boost to my charisma, I could definitely see myself having this. Or if I want Ray of Frost, which I'd never see myself wanting Ray of Frost because like I'd prefer Firebolt or something. And like it's like cold damage is that great or anything. So so like it does like deals 4 sort of radiant damage or thunder damage or something. Like Booming Blade. Because I don't want to candle that's like Eldritch Blast, maybe Firebolt, or like Firebolt, Eldritch Blast, Booming Blade, Sword Burst. Yeah, maybe Shillelagh or something. Thorn Whip, Primal Savagery. Totally Dead. Thunderclap, because it's just Thunder Damage, Sword Burst. Word of Radiance, for the same reason as Thunderclap. But over here, that I'm gonna remove this part from the snippet because this is not necessary. Then this here, another feature. Excuse me. Did I ask for an A? Proficiency unsigned. Frickin' fingers. Take me back more than you're supposed to do. Times. And you can use this feature blank times, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay. Now this is like damage with the side of movement. I would say it's damage buff with the side of movement. So that's where it wasn't so move it because it had highlighted it, but we're good. Don't make sure I did it version thing. Now I should copy this. Okay. And then click modifier bonus to charisma. I would say the other place I'd use it would be if I had like if I had let's play a sorcerer and I was wanting to take Ray of Frost, but then it was like that just falls in the same category of like I want charisma / I want Ray of Frost. So my thought was like, well, get Ray of Frost, so then I can use my other cantrip slots on different spell. But also, sorcery get a ton of cantrip slots, so it's not like you're lacking them. And then I'd probably just rather just go get, unless I need the charisma buff, I just rather go take spell sniper. Granted, that also assumes spell sniper doesn't give you a ASI, which I can't remember if it does or not. It does not. I didn't think it did, but I want to make sure. Okay. Spell Ray of Frost. Ability score. I'll use charisma, but it's I can't change it. At least I've seen a way to change it, and so to make it change depending on the choice you make. So I have to make the user change it. Because D&D Beyond it's an option thing, but the option can only do an action. I can't do a spell. Because if I do a spell, then that'd be how to do it. Because just do this one under the option, but I can't. So it is the way it is. Activating type. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Save changes. And if I don't do charisma, it'll lose it. Well, if I don't use charisma, it'll lose it blank. It doesn't add anything, but like, I know it's the problem because you can't change it, but that's not true. It's something else where you can't change. You can't modify the DC on the spells. You can. Also, it's just such a hit anyway. But then have an action. Right? Yeah, it's an action. Let's be general. I'll call this gift. This isn't anything else beyond because there's only one action. I can just call it gift the Burr Hag. Okay. Build doesn't matter. Level does not matter. Attack range does not matter. Save type does not matter. None does matter. Just fix for you. 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 And this. That's not it. Did I not copy? Oh, right, because I did this thing. Oof. Whatever. I can rewrite it. It's fine. Let's just paste then. That's not paste, but or Windows V, but or use feature. A number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all penalties if you're lost. Okay. Save, and I'll have to do the usage data, use proficiency bonus, and then save. Then save again. Then save changes. And there we are. Let's go over to here. Increase your charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. You can learn the Ray of Frost cantrip. Actually, you know, I'm gonna do one more thing. The Burr Hag has high score is charisma, however, it is tied with dexterity. And not this ability now has more of a weapon focus thing and a spell casting thing. So also this is kind of a dexterity thing as well. Kind of. Not directly, but it kind of is. So if there's an option to do charisma or dexterity, I'll do that. I feel like if there's the option, because sometimes there just isn't. There's okay. Charisma, dexterity. Save. And now it makes it a little bit more versatile. Dexterity. And also, this is the AS is less like to fall flat, like doing no good. So save changes. And then back over to here. Increase your dexterity or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. You learn the Ray of Frost cantrip. The spell's spellcast ability is intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. When you cast it with his feat, choose when you cast this, gain the feat. You gain the ability to move across and climb icy surfaces without needing an ability check. Additionally, difficult terrain imposed by ice or snow doesn't cost you extra movement. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use a bonus action to deal an extra 1d6 cold damage. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Boom. Okay, next. We'll do the hags now. So, half dragon. I don't think it's basically just it's a dragon. I don't harpy. Luring song. Can I do anything with it? Harpy sings a magical melody. Every humanoid and giant. I don't know that and giant. Within 300 feet of the harpy can hear the song must make a DC 11 with saying there will be charmed until the song ends. The harpy must take a bonus action on its subsequent turns to continue singing. It can stop singing at any time the song ends if the harpy is incapacitated. While charmed by the harpy, a target is incapacitated and ignores the songs of other harpies. If the charmed target is more than 5 feet away from the harpy, the target must move on its turn. Is more than 5 feet away from the harpy. Move on turn toward the harpy by the most direct route. It doesn't avoid opportunity attacks, but before moving into damaging terrain such as lava or a pit, and whenever it takes damage from a source other than the harpy, a target can repeat the saving throw. A creature can also repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If a creature's saving throw is successful, the effect ends on it. A target that successfully saves is immune to this harpy's song for the next 24 hours. Okay. I could use this. Then I could give a boost to ASI to Dexterity or Charisma. Or I could do a flying speed thing potentially, maybe. Like a bonus action, give yourself a little flying speed for a little bit. Probably just like the rest of the turn, probably. Yeah. Harpies lure. Is that the right? Lure. Quality of being powerfully and mysteriously protected or something. And I'll probably do a charisma prerequisite, probably. Like you have to have a charisma of at least 13 or something. Okay. Which wording I want to use? Let's use this one. You'll get some of that of a harpy. Methods. Increase your. I might need to drop this piece, but I'll put that in for the moment. 30 or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. Okay. As a bonus action, you can sprout wings. Wings until wings which last until I want to say manifest, not sprout. Manifest wings which last until the start. You know what? I want people to say sprout. I'll do the whole conversation piece. You sprout wings which last until the which remain. No, it's last. Turn they use last until the start of your next turn. Do you know? I'll do it for no. I'll do it for left that for 1 minute. No, yeah, I'll do 1 minute because of the For sure, I'm gonna put in it 1 minute while. Then I'll make it rather than PB per long rest. I'll do it as once per long rest. While you have these wings, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed. However, once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. The proper wording. I think I have a long rest thing. If you as post action, you can't do so again. I guess once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you. I'll keep that wording. As an action. You can start singing a magical melody. What if I did this? No, so we may get rid of this enter thing, but it does seem plausible. In fact, every humanoid and giant within 30 feet of you. That can hear the song must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Condition. No, brain. Condition. Oops. Okay, I need to remove it first. Okay. So actually, you can sing throw. Throw will be charmed until the song ends. You can take a bonus. You can use your bonus action. You can use your bonus action on subsequent on your subsequent turns to continue singing. You can stop singing at any time. The song ends if the song also ends if the song also ends if you are incapacitated. Break it. Paste. And then I forgot about the charm piece. But it's fine. It's gone now. Okay. And the song ends if you are incapacitated. While charmed by you, a target is incapacitated and ignores the song. Is incapacitated. By you, a target is incapacitated. Charmed by you in this way. By you in this way. By you in this way, a target is incapacitated. If the charmed target is more than 5 feet away from you, the target must move on its turn toward you by the most direct route. It doesn't. Is this a rule? Or I don't know. Okay, doesn't know what opportunity, but before or actually, is it mentioned over here anywhere? No, not on that one. On this one. No. To dance, but before moving it into damaging terrain such as lava or a pit, and whenever it takes damage from a source other than takes damage, the target can repeat the saving throw. The creature can also repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If a creature's saving throw is successful, the effect ends on it. You Oh hey, it's no longer a big enter right there. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess one question that needs to be asked is it too much with the ASI? I mean, there's one uses this that forces you to do your action and continues your bonus action to charm a creature. It does also incapacitate them, though. I think I keep the ASI, but require at either a high level charisma score, like a 15 or 17, like at least a 15 charisma score, if not a 17 or it depends on the odd numbers. So I think I'll keep the odd numbers, but we wouldn't do 16 or B. I have a level piece on it, like you must be level 8 or something. You must be at least 8th level or maybe in 10th. Or C, I have the level piece plus a charisma score of at least 13. Or maybe more than 13. I'm thinking like maybe I do like you must have at least level 8, and then you must have a charisma score of at least 6, at least 7, at least 15. Or but if it succeeds, that also makes win saying that's the end of each turn, or if it takes damage. So, hmm. Alternatively, I could get rid of this, the ones for long rest thing, but make it an action on to continue the song. But this should be a must. Well, you can't use my motion. Just to yeah. I think I like the like charisma score 17 or higher piece. And then probably at least 8th level. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Once he uses feature, you can't use it again to feature long rest. Oh, this is what. Oh, these are both ones per long rest. Probably that's the case. Yeah, definitely keep the ASI then. Definitely keep the ASI then. The DC thing over here. DC. Actually, the Heartbeat only has a charisma of 13. Should I really require that I have a charisma score? Or should I just do 15 and 18 and 8th level? Or I could do 13 and 8th level. Well, I'll probably do 13th and 10th. Let's go 13 and 10th. DC be 8 plus proficiency plus modifier charisma. Also, if you have the higher your charisma score, the more likely you are to. The more likely it is for you to just fail a save. So, the DC blank. Oh, I needed the unsigned thing. Unsigned. That'd be a plus. Unsigned. Just on a DC blank was a saving throw, or be charmed until the song ends. Use your both actions until your turns to continue singing. You can stop singing at any time. The song ends if you are incapacitated. While let's see if I've copied this yet. Copy that and then copy this. Okay. V tags. Control menu movement. Is there a charm tag? I doubt it, but there might be. Okay, isn't. Okay, so I'll do the prerequisites last. Fire. Almorsteos. Bonus. It's dexterity or charisma. 5-1 save. And then it's been pretty well. Working on a feat based around a harpy. At the moment. Action. General, and then the harp. I should probably do this like. I'll do harpies. Lure. Flight. And then shouldn't need any of this. It's bonus action, reset type of long rest. Then paste that there, and then paste that there. Then I want to remove this part. Then not that. Then go like that. There we are. Okay. Save. And then limited usage. Data is once. Okay. Save. Then add another action. Just gonna be general. Actually, I'll call this one a spell actually. Name. I'll call it. I'll call it Harpy's Luring Song, but no, I'll call it Harpy's Lure. So I want to use the same formatting for each of the actions on the same feat. So what's it called? It's a luring song. Luring song. So this is going to be charisma is proficient, save type wisdom. There, let's failed save. Paste that. Actually, no, well, yeah, I can. No, yeah, no. Windows V, we'll do that one. Then remove the once per long rest piece, and then remove this, as well as here. Actually, no, I could have pasted the original one. I mean, them. So just that. Okay. Oh, the the target is charmed. Song ends. And then I remove that. Okay. Damage type, none. Displays attack, sure. Spell range type, self. Sphere, 300. And then action. Also, it affects other creatures. It would also affect your allies potentially. So, other than anything, like, so it's not gonna be too broken. Even in, so yeah, just in general, it's not gonna be. So, yeah, won't be. So, honestly, with that, I might even. That's annoying. Just Control A, remove those. Frick. I want to not have it split right here. Oh, there's a way to do it. I did this before. If I do that, no, frick. Damn. Yeah. Wait. Well, what if I do? Pay this plain text, and then do that. There we are. Okay, that worked. Save. Use data. Let's save. Save. Save changes. Okay. Prerequisite. Requires a charisma of 13 and you to be at least I'll say it's 6th level. Okay. So ability score default charisma, nice. 13, save that, and then level and 6. Save that. Close. It says cancel. Just dumb. Actions are done. Modifiers are done. Save. Okay. Here. It's interesting. The entire spacing here is less. There's less spacing as a whole right here than there's right there. Just fine, I don't care. Okay. Increase your dexterity or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. As a bonus action, you can spread wings which I don't know if it lasts or remain. What does it say? Those are. They last, okay. Which was last for 1 minute. While you have these wings, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed. You can't manifest your wings while wearing armor unless the armor is made to accommodate them, and clothing not made to accommodate your wings might be destroyed when you manifest them. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. As an action, you can start singing a magical melody. Every humanoid and giant within 300 feet of you. All it's specific to certain creatures. So, within 300 feet of you that can hear the song must succeed in a wisdom. You know, I'm gonna remove the human in a giant piece because like it makes it way less useful. Um, right, every creature, each creature within 30 feet. I think it's like each creature probably. Each creature. Um, each creature. Save changes. Edit this. That's the one. Edit that one. Each creature. Each creature. Okay. Yeah, 'cause otherwise it wouldn't be. It would be not very useful half the time. So yeah, it becomes Spurnation. It's not generally like you basically just getting this a lot of the time. So okay, next. Um, Hellhound. Probably won't do anything but Hellhound. Yeah. Helmed Horror. Oh, I mean, there's immunity to force damage, which is probably basically nothing else. There's mat resistance. Hmm. Is this flight? Huh. None of that. Okay, using the spell immunity. Um. Hmm. Um. I have an idea. I'm trying to like play around with that in mind, cause like I could like when you're hit by a spell, um, when you're targeted with a spell, um, you can um roll it like a. I was thinking like we could roll percentile dice, like kind of like we do with do like what we do with divine intervention, except have it be a D50, and so you roll a D6 and a D10 and a percentile die. No, a D10, yeah, D10. So then, if you roll a 6 on D6, it'd be the 0, uh, be 0, then. Granted, then if you roll, then the 6 is always the 10's place, but the D6 is. Yeah, because then if you roll a 10, then the D6 is in the 10's place. Is it? No? No, it would be still, because, like, you roll a 1, it's 10. A 1 and 0, it's 10. 2 and 0, it's 20. 3 and 0, it's 30. 4 and 0, 40. 5 and 0, 50. 6 and 0, it's 0. Which. Wait, one more. A D6 would be. No, yeah, a D6 would. Hold on, yeah, D6. What am I saying? D6 would be a 60. Would be. I was thinking it's 50 numbers. D. A D6 would be. It was a 60. My brain thinks it's not. It's not what it be because. Yeah, because. Yeah. I was thinking of it otherwise, but. So it wouldn't be a. So I was thinking like. So I guess you could roll D60 and. Um. If the number you roll is lower than your level, um, or if you roll a d6 on a 6, the spell's cancelled, you can do it 3 times per long rest, or no, technically equal to once this feature activates, another time equal to your proficiency bonus, so you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. We live under the bed. Hound horrors defense. Also, this is gonna be a like 10th level requirement probably. Is defense what I want? Something with protection. Um. You've developed some defensive traits, similar to that of a hound horror. Benefits. You gain resistance to. It's still here somewhere. No. Rule. Force damage. Force. Well, we gotta do this because it makes it cleaner. It's a force damage. Let's go grab this thing. if I do this and then type the W myself, is it? Yeah, I should be doing that. When you are targeted or included in the area of effect of a spell, roll a d6. Is that what I want to do? Well, you can roll you can roll a d6. No. Oh, d60. Let's pull up cleric here. Just to see the wording. Cleric. That's not cleric. Misclicked. Healing up. If you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, if you roll a number equal to or lower than your level, you are immune to the effects of that spell. Okay. And then once this feature has activated, once this given when you immunity to a spell, actually, do it type you choose two spells and you're just immune to that spell? Well, you choose another spell equal to your proficiency bonus and then you're immune to those spells. So what is its proficiency bonus? 6, 2. Yeah, I think it's 2. Well, that's expertise right there. Pretty sure. Ba ba ba. Or you just choose 3 spells. Da ba 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 da da. No, I'm gonna do that. Choose 3 spells. This is gonna be really annoying. To set up. You know what? I don't, cause like I want to have the option thing for every single spell, and that would suck. So let's not do that. But what's the Rakshas wording? I think it's like you're not affected by the spell. 'Cause that's probably the wording I should use. The Rakshasa. Oh, not Fae. But, brain? Is there something else? Or am I just being dumb? I'm being dumb, aren't I? Yeah, the H is elsewhere. Can be affected or detected. Yeah, I'll say you are. No, I'll keep the main. You're immune to the effect of the spell. That spell. When this feature has given immunity to a spell, um, a spell to a spell, a number of times equal. You know what? I'm not gonna do the usual thing. You just roll a d6. You just roll a percentile die. But no, that won't work. That's not gonna come up because like at 20th level, there's a 30% chance of it occurring. That won't work. So the idea is it's 30% of the spell. At 20th level, it's 30%. 30%. What is the 30% chance of this? Well, cause it's 3 spells, but like, maybe it should be like doing 100. Maybe we should act like the cleric. Or do you just choose spells? Can you leave a note on a feature? I doubt you can, but you know you can't do anything with that. What about on not a no? You could make a note though elsewhere, like You know what? Choose 3 spells. You are immune to the effects of these 3 spells. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. And this is going to be feature proficiency unsigned times choose 2 spells. You mean to these 3 spells. Tags. Warding. That's all it is. Oh, I should probably include this one as well. I have in the past at least. I've had the resistances down there as well. Oops. I forgot what that was. But I would be. Let me the active text box. Okay. For the prerequisite, because this is gonna have a prerequisite. requires you to be at least, I think, 10th level. Save. Level 10. Save. Cancel. Okay. Now, I don't want to do the options. Editing options sucks. Also, there's like 400 plus spells, so no. I'm not gonna waste my time doing that. I'll have you. You can just put a note somewhere. The notes of your character. You can just do it over here, somewhere. No, over here. There, notes. Then we have the action from here. Wait, did I haven't modified yet. Resistance to force damage. Out of curiosity, is there anything here? Not really. I say all, but no. I mean, I could have you choose 3 spells, but that show as the spells you know, not as in. No, I think I give him 0 usages possibly. Though I imagine it probably would. I think like must be at least 1. But that's something in pulp in your spell list. That would just be annoying. So we're just general hound horrors protection. Reaction, long rest, paste. I think I didn't copy that, but hey, I did. Yeah. Okay, and then here, go in here, add limited usage data, use proficiency bonus, save. Save again. Save here. Go here. You gain resistance to force damage. When you are forced to make a saving throw against a spell or other magical effect, you can use your reaction to give yourself advantage on the saving throw. You can use this feature at 9 times equal to your proficiency bonus and regaining all expenses loss. I'm gonna move this up higher. Also choose 3 spells. You're gonna choose 3 spells. Yeah, I'm gonna move that up here. There. Okay. That's what I wanted to have happen, but because the bullet points it causes problems. There. Just kind of persnickety. There we are. Community. Boom. Okay. Next. I already did Griffin out, but doing Hippogriff. Hobgoblin's the race, I'm not even doing anything with it. Homunculus. This is a spell that creates homunculus, so no. Like horror. It's too niche to really make sense. I mean, echolocation, but like, if I need to do echolocation, I'm gonna do something with a dolphin. But like, either dolphin or orca or something. Orca slash killer whale. Hydra. Yes, but what? An extra opportunity attack. mean, it has a hold breath and swing speed thing, but like that's not what you typically think of when you think of hydras. So at least I don't. Um, I could do a transformation thing, but with like by attack and like heads, like having little heads or something. But and like character like this. I mean, obviously the main thing, about the whole like the most significant, not the most really noteworthy part about Hydra is the whole cut off the head, and it regrows a head. Well, two heads take its place. The whole regeneration thing. Um, it has expertise in perception. Interesting. Um, I mean, hmm. Like there's the opportunity attack thing, which is like I could transfer over. There's the perception. I don't like that. I always said I don't really want to do this whole swimming speed, the swimming stuff. Cause I've done a lot of places, and also like I said, not really supposed with Hydra typically. So, um, hmm. Um, um, I think maybe I do something along the lines of like, if you like, I do an ASI, probably Strength or Con, and then I do like, um, so 25 is 5 times its Constitution. Um, um, Hydra's resilience. Oh no, Hydra's something. I'm not sure exactly. Resilience would have been good for Pound Horror, but I mean, it's always more like a defense, really. You have helped, you have developed do that of a Hydra. The following benefits: increase your strength or constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on saving throws against being condition blinded condition deafened I'll include do you include charmed? I think I include frightened. I don't know about stunned. I did not unconscious. I'll do charm and frightened. Um, I'll include stunned as well. I've got 10 hit or stunned. Those in addition, you gain one additional gain an extra reaction. Gain an extra reaction that can only be used to make opportunity. Used for you gain an extra reaction that can only be used for opportunity attacks. If on a single turn if on a single turn you take a number of is it an amount or a number? Because like a number of damage, I think an amount of damage equal to or greater like damage frick equal to 5 no yeah, 5 times its PB was what again? So PB is 325. I could do PB times equal to your proficiency bonus times your constitution modifier. Or 5 plus 5 times your 5 plus no proficiency bonus times no, equal to 5 times your 5 times the 5 times your to your proficiency bonus times your constitution modifier. Constitution modifier. If on a single turn you take an amount of damage equal to your proficiency bonus times your constitution modifier, this feature sure ceases to function. Until the end of your next turn. Unless you take fire damage. It's a function. If you at the end of your turn, if this ability doesn't function, the other thing the number could be is 5 plus your constitution score, but I'm less keen on that one. Doing these like I like the kind of your lower levels. It's gonna be lower, so. At the end of your turn, if this ability doesn't function, at the end of your turn, if this ability doesn't function, and you haven't taken any have not taken fire any have not taken fire on the rule thing. Fire damage. If the ability doesn't function at any return, if this ability doesn't function, and you've not taken fire damage, since the end of your last turn, you you regain a number of 8 of hit points. No, I don't want to do that. Well, no, but that's the whole thing about the Hydra, though. What the fuck? Why did I just remove all that? If it becomes too efficient, I hate the undo and need to be on sometimes. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, typing too well, so you're gonna punish me for it. You reference you. This is the under your last turn. You you regain a number of hit points. Equal to twice your half your constitution score. Equal to half your constitution score. And this ability starts functioning again. Functions again. Begins functioning again. This ability begins functioning. I did not mean to remove it again. Begins functioning again. Okay. We take. This is gonna be way easier in this different form. If on a single turn you take, so it's proficiency bonus times your constitution modifier. So proficiency times modifier con unsigned dead goodbye. If on a single turn you take proficiency times modifier on damage. If you take damage on a single turn, on a single turn, if you take blank damage on a single turn, the feature ceases to function. At the end of your turn, if this ability doesn't function and you have not taken fire damage since the end of your last turn, you regain okay, but score. It's the wrong one. Ability score. Okay. Ability score. Colon. Con. Divided by 2. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be unsigned or not. I'll put unsigned in case. Probably doesn't need to be unsigned, but it's better to say if sorry. So, again, blank hit points. And this ability begins to function again. Begins functioning again. So this is like buff, warding, healing. I'm not gonna include healing. I'll say buff, warding. It's kind of damage, but I must put under buff. Combat. I'll say combat. There goes it. Requires a constitution of 13. I would do 12, but it's always those odd numbers, so we'll continue that trend. Ability score, Constitution, 13. Okay. And then cancel. Oh, I should put the rounding. Well, it always rounds a certain way, so in D&D, so I'll just leave it alone. So let round how it rounds. This is half. If it does half the value, then I'll mess with it. Modifier here. Bonus to strength or constitution with the 1. What? I think high resilience makes sense. Resilience. So it's the two senses based conditions, the two social conditions, charmed and frightened, and then stunned. I kind of assume you can't have a venomous theory so they to be blinded against the conditions. That's so dumb. Against. Come back to that. I imagine this does not hold over. I could be wrong. While your hydra's resilience feature is functioning. Wait, it didn't say the high resilience piece. That's pretty annoying. Resilience. Okay. No, I want to test this one out. Let's quickly check if there's nothing else. So, just so. My constitution's not high enough. No, well, it's probably right there, honestly. If you take 8 damage on a single turn, this feature ceases to function. Oh, that didn't freaking go through. Frick. And it is not rounded. Why is this thing like not functioning at the time? Oh, I put damage over there. That's why. I don't know why it isn't a thing, but that's where we're gonna have to come in here and edit something already. So, what do we do? Round down. I might not need unsigned, but it is at signed, right? Save changes. Refresh. Come on. Okay. So hoping to refresh it, refresh this, but nope. I have to refresh this in here. After I removed it, go back over here. Feats, match feeds. Over to. It's looking for blue thing, blue box, not the name of the feed. Resilience added in there. No, it's 7. That's what? You know what? I don't care. If you're gonna be that, I'll just move this piece. It's pretty dang simple. Save changes. But the thing's working though, so. Wait, actually I didn't check it because currently no news has been made. So my con is still at is currently at 14, not 15, so it wouldn't be rounded down if it need to be. Oh, so it's just an update. Fuck me. So it was fine then. Most likely. It was just being a bitch. Not responding. Okay. Wait. What did I do? Why did I? Why did I do it? Better question. Okay. Save. Save changes again. Go over here. Over here. Manage feeds. Delete this feed. Refresh. Let's try this again. Oh, I need to, fuck. I assume I can assume I can make the choice in the choice in there, but I can't. It's annoying. This isn't the first time I had a problem with round down. I believe that part worked. Though fire damage didn't. So actually nothing worked. Well, like I got to change the feat, but like I got to update, but nothing good came of that. So let's try doing doing this. But if that doesn't work, I'll remove the unsigned. Also, I don't know what's up with you. Maybe we need. Oh, I probably need to do that. That's been the problem in the past. Cause I drive it across, and like DNB uses different spaces than normal spaces, and it's just a fucking stupid program. Because for some reason, that some of the spaces are different than others, and it's dumb. I don't understand it. Like it's literally a different character. It's so stupid. And imagine it. What I dragged across is a different character, and so it just. Oh, we should. I no, it shouldn't mean that the code thing, the snippet code thing is the problem. Let's deal with that problem at least. So it shouldn't mean that. Also, I can figure another with a DM about the things I need to discuss about involving this character. Fuck you, fuck you. Also, that don't think it changed. Yeah, there's no parenthesis there. And the fire thing didn't change, but that also doesn't mean anything. So, let's refresh this again. Refresh this again. Because I'm going to. I'd rather not have to close it. I mean, I could close the character sheet, open it back up. The other option. I fucking keep forgetting that I can't. Well, I keep forgetting that I need to, and that I can't do it. Slash that I can't do it. Just in there. Just in here. Ah, you shit. And I don't. I have no way to know whether or not that I've updated or not. I'll just close the character. Smith scrolling at me. There, got that time. I literally died. I literally know if it updated or not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Because now at least I'll know if it's updated or not. And I can switch back and forth between which one it's doing. And so then I can at least bloody know if it's updating or if it's just being a fucking asshole. Delete that. Here. Refresh. Dinny Bond can just go suck my dick. Add it back in. Oh. It's pretending to be fine. I don't trust it though. Well, hey, it's working now. Ba, 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 ba. Also, with the way I have it functioning currently, having a lower constitution score is actually modified is actually a good thing. I think I should change how the second one functions. It's calculated. I think it should be something. Um, double your constitution modifier, because yeah, probably should be double your constitution modifier. Because right now you lose 8 to gain 7. Like, and it means like on lower. Also, there's meanings that on lower damage attack, because you have your lower constitution, it's activate. You're healing more HP more often. You're like your more attacks are just getting nullified, because it's like, oh, you get to do the 8 damage. Okay, you just still 1 damage, basically. So I should have the second one calculated differently, which means what I just went through and the whole hassle I went through is just null and pointless. But whatever. So I want it to be instead be, we can remove the round down. Just the whole problem I was dealing with. But go over here and do the ability score to modifier. Modifier. Instead of divided by, do multiplied by 2. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Also, then again, it is counts up by fire damage. So, in combat, fire damage isn't the most common damage type. It is not the least common one either. So, like, it's something that when the upper tiers. It's not It's not like S tier, like PPS, like Blood Infusion Slashing, but it's probably A tier. How frequent it is, based on how frequent it is, because the number of spells that deal fire damage, then the creatures that deal fire damage as well. It's I wonder how it compares to poison. This is light damage here. It's like when I measured the school bar. Well, it takes a little bit more than 2, like 2 in a line, basically, for lightning damage, which I'm not worried about here, but. And then, if I do fire, it's 1 in a line. So like twice as much as there are lightning ones. Basically. And let's look up. No, I'm confused about this. I should also check if there's a minimum. Okay, well, if there is one, it's not been reached by fire. This is what I was like more concerned about. Well, I mean, okay, if it's reached by poison, then it'd be. But then I know it's less than fire, which is something. Because I think poison's about the same as fire. Okay, interesting. Because probably because of the lack of poison spells, possibly. And then if creatures that have like fireball or something. What about? What's another one that might be? What necrotic damage? Same as fire and poison. I think I was not expecting that. I was kind of expecting it to be Control Z. That's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. There might be a minimum. The minimum might be like half of one or something. What cold? Wow. Uh, it, yeah, cold's worse than lightning. Huh. I would not have guessed that. Like, not at all. I would definitely not have guessed that. What about acid? So acid next. Oh, so maybe we've done everything up through, up until fours. Acid is better than lightning, but worse than fire and poison and necrotic. Right? Is that correct? I know it's better than lightning and cold, but that is still worse than necrotic than fire, right? Fire poison. Yes. Just want to make sure it was one, not two. I'm pretty sure it was one, not two, but. See the dawn of people's faces everywhere. What force? I expect force to be the worst. Oh, psych would be another interesting one to see. Oh, that is completely wrong. Wow. I would not have guessed that force has been enough necrotic, fire, or poison damage. Damn. What if I remove spells? Okay. I can't. It doesn't actually do what I wanted. Well, it's not. It doesn't actually do what I wanted to do. I can Control Z, but it doesn't actually make the thing I said. What about traits? Yeah. I think yeah, so okay do that. Let's put pretty as the case, but. What radiant? Okay, that's what I expected. Not many things are radiant damage. That's the worst one so far. She has it compared to cold. It's 3 and almost a half. Yeah, it's still worse than cold. Which I would have guessed, but yeah, because cold's 2 and a half. Okay, so but thunder. Thunder might be the worst. I think it's slightly better than radiant. But it could be the same tier. And then psychic. Psychic is either super common or I would guess it's probably around fire and poison and necrotic. It's better than those three. It's better than that. So it's the best damage type is BPS. It's force. Then it's psychic. Then it's best to be resistant or immune to. Then it's fire, cold, and fire, poison, and necrotic. Trying to make this easy myself. Yeah. So first is okay. I haven't here. So what about bludgeoning damage? What's more of the PPS? That's a line over half. And I don't care about overlaps. So, like, could I do both? That looks like slight piercing looks like be slightly better than bludgeoning, though. That doesn't seem quite right. It's probably about the same. Maybe I don't know. It look like it's a little bit more creatures have piercing damage though, because it doesn't seem right. I'll expect bludgeoning damage to do the best. I guess slashing's half. Wait, is bludgeoning actually the worst of the three physical ones? The three weapon types? No, it is. I think they're all about the same. Honestly, they're basically the same. They need like probably like 10, 20 creatures different, maybe. So yeah, bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing and slashing damage. Then it's force. Then it's psychic. Then it's fire. Then it's fire, poison, and necrotic. Necrotic. Then it is, or is acid. I don't remember where acid is. Okay. So yeah, PPS, force, psychic, fire, poison, necrotic. Then acid, lightning, cold. Was radiant or thunder better? They're marginally different, but I think thunder was better than radiant's the worst to be resistant to. I'm surprised how high force was though. That I would have, if I would have bet money on which one would have been the lowest, I probably would have bet force. Or no. I probably would bet radiant. I would bet root force was the second lowest. I would not have guessed it was the highest beyond BPS. Like, what? That doesn't that's shocking. I mean, maybe because something. I mean, that is shocking. I wonder. I do wonder how it would change if I removes Fizbins though. But how's it Fizbin? How's it Fizbin Treasure Dragons? That is. In case it wasn't obvious. Okay, change you. I should probably then go and check you again, just to make sure you're all good to go. So now I don't need to do the. I won't need to do. I won't need to. Just do the ASI thing. Like I could have been forgetting to do. Because it doesn't matter anymore. Okay. We're good now. Also, these aren't links in the snippet form, so it doesn't really matter that they're not links. So. Yeah, so now like you take 8, so you do still take half damage if you take exactly 8 damage. Oh, if you take at least 8 damage. For here it's fine because it works completely differently. To work greater than. Actually, no, actually didn't work right here either. Or greater than. And here it would be if you take damage or take blank or more damage, or more. Or also, if you take at least, if you take at least blank damage. So if you take at least blank damage on a single turn, yeah, okay. I assume that's fine. I'm not gonna really worry about checking it because it's just basic text. But yeah, so now you're gonna be looking at more, nothing more like half, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it just exactly half? No, no, no. It's based on your level. So actually, lower levels is. I should probably put a level prereq on it because at low levels, at level, at level, um, at level. What is it? Or does it already have level prereq? No, it's not. At level like until you get a proficiency bonus of. Yeah. Until you until you get because until up until 5th level, um, you'll be you'll be negating all the damage you take. Like you'll be negating all the damage from from that attack from that term you take. Well, no, not all of it. Like if you take the minimum damage, you'll be negating all of it. So like, I should probably put a, and I think just in general I should put a um thing on it. Level. Let's do. 10. And I'll keep the Constitution thing because if you have lower than if a negative or a 0 Constitution, then then the whole thing, the whole calculation is gonna fall apart. So. I'm checking out my batteries holding up because I'm out of AAA batteries, and so um so I'm having to basically charge batteries while I'm not streaming, but I'm not sleeping most of the time. I'm not streaming, so they're not getting all charged entirely. So I'm gonna see how they're doing. But hey. This is an there's a and you to be at least 10th level. I have it saved because I don't trust it to cancel to work. I expect cancel would remove it, so. And then. Ew, I forgot that it would stop at 0. Okay. Okay. Then feet. Okay, and next, move on. Insult Devourer. Nah. Invisible Stalker. Nah. We have air elemental and like it's like I give you like you think of its ability, but like I could do that off a different creature, and like the tracking thing, I don't know how I necessarily would do that. Like advantage attacks me to track creatures, but like, eh. A Jackal was too niche. I'm not gonna do Jackal Wear. right? There's anything special about it. Sleep gaze. Um, they're actually just sleep probably. So do something else. I think it's race. Cold's a race. Kraken. Um, like I want to say yes, but what? Um, I have an idea. Um, what do you want to do? Um, of your grab must be number one with your reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check against an attack roll. A strength athletics check contested by the target strength athletics or you succeed automatically if the target is incapacitated. If you succeed, you subject the target to the grapple condition. The condition specifies that the things that end it, and you can release the target whenever you like. Okay. What was making what are the limit of creatures you grapple? Just not. You can grapple multiple creatures at once. If there was a limit, I would increase the limit with this. Probably an ASI, like strength con. Either con. Um, could do a bolt of lightning thing, off the lightning storm. Amphibious. Well, swing speed, amphibious. I have to do I do those two. There's no way I don't do those two. I think I'll probably have a lower prerequisite on this one. Probably. Still probably be pretty powerful. Speed of I actually think it'll be Might of the Kraken. No, I'll do gift. I'll do Gift of the Kraken. Gift of the Kraken. Come on. Oh, one moment. This devils. Frick. I've had to modify this one so many freaking times. You go lost. This is 1.3 probably at this point. Okay. I feel like I should remove all these from my collection, but at the same time, the views just steadily increase. It's probably because it's counted before, I guess. Really, the version isn't 1.3 though. It's but whatever. It should be 1.2.3. Because I used the second digit as like major changes. No, like, there've been like 3 typo things that messed up on. Which 3 typos is not. It's not a major change. Actually, I really realistically, I like because it's not really major change. I think major change would really be the first number actually, but like no, the first one is like reworks. That's how I rework it. Um, um, but what's another? And not really, just the version number, which I don't care enough about. It's 6 ads, which is a lie. Just I had to do 6 different versions of it. Of Power of the Kraken. That's not the Kraken of Krakens. Of a Kraken. I'll say of a Kraken. And then the power of a Kraken. Increase your strength or constitution by 1 to a maximum of 20. With the way that the power level is increasing for these feats that are of a higher level, I almost want to have like ASI's housed actively. Like you have feats that are like just give you better stuff, like I have here going on here. But then also like if you were to choose an abilities increase, like it would increase it by more. And I think for the ones that aren't that like that are a base level feat, they don't have a low prerequisite. They would give you if they give you an ASI, they give you a +2 or something. Then no ASI would be plus. Usually the basic ASI would be a 3 +3, but I don't know. You gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. That's transition between the 2 songs there. You gain the ability to breathe air and water. I don't think I do Siege Monster. Oh, when doing elemental ones, I didn't even consider doing them based off the elder elementals. Like I could do genie, but like the genies don't have the features. Like I completely forgot about the elder elementals. I might go change their names, though. It does kind of depend on. Again, it also depends. Like, do the elementals have the features that I want? Which I'm not sure they do. So, but I might end up doing ones for the for might end up doing ones for the elder elementals because if they are like, I could possibly do like if you have the previous elemental version, you could then get the elder elemental version for it potentially. Um, because that is a prerequisite you can do. So. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. Um, as a bonus action, you can transform. While transformed, oh no, growing two tentacles. Or the number of tentacles equal to your proficiency bonus potentially. Um. Um. Yeah. Growing a number of tentacles equal to your proficiency bonus. Um. You know what? You can transform. Um. Going to. While transformed, you are large and you grow a number of tentacles equal to your proficiency bonus. Um. You make I need some food here in a moment, but I'm getting pretty hungry. You can make attacks with your tentacles. The tentacles. When you do so, your vengeance becomes a porno. JK. You can make attacks with your tentacles. Many times when no, on a hit, they deal. What's the die type of this? It's a D6. Yeah, it's a D6. They use your strength modifier and modify for. I'll need to talk around for attack and damage rolls. On a hit, they deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and the target becomes grappled. Condition. By the tentacle. By the tentacle. Escape DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. Okay. And you can't. I put my finished character as. Okay, let's finish that ideal personality trait because I couldn't think of anything. Yeah, I might look through the ones that I might. I mean, you may have done this. I mean, we may have done this, but I might possibly. I might skim through the ones that are in like the PHB or whatever, or other source with, or other thing with, personality traits in it. But yeah, like I said, you've already done that, so. You have any ideas? Does it attack him too? Yeah. I mean, you probably have some idea of how, you probably have some idea of how she acts. I would assume. Um, because personality traits don't need to be complicated like at all. Like, they can be extremely simple. Um, um, mom's. So I wasn't planning on faking till I make it. um, and you can't. Brain. Actually, so if I want to have a fling option, then if the tentacle already is already grappling a creature. Oh, may attack the tentacles which have a reach of 10 feet and use your modifier. The tentacle is already grappling a creature. I'm actually going to remove the damage piece. The target becomes grappled. Cause my thought is I could like make a you can make if you can make another you can make a attack with with all of them as a bonus action, then they should deal damage. I was considering doing that. Like you get attacked, then like you just grab pieces around you and just grapple them. But they well. So you can transform for 1 minute. For 1 minute, we didn't the duration of this yet. Transform. For 1 minute. On a hit, they deal one bludgeoning damage, and the target becomes quite tentacle. I can also just reduce the damage. No, I think it goes also takes 1d6 plus the strength modifier. I could just do. Also remove this piece. It'll damage. They'll do bludgeoning damage equal to your, and they do bludgeoning damage equal to your strength modifier. That's all I'll do. Attack rolls. And they deal on a hit. They deal bludgeoning damage equal equal to your strength bit modifier. So I'll probably do 1 plus strength modifier because just shut his stomach. 1 plus your strength modifier because that's what basic armor effects do. So, and the shark becomes grappled by the tentacle. If the tentacle is already grappling you, if the tentacle is already grabbing a creature, you can instead fling the creature a number the creature up to a number of feet, not feet, up to. I could like the kraken when it flings a creature, launch them 60 feet. 60 feet, which is twice the strength score. I could do twice your strength score, though. Well, again, this is the kraken, which is a gargantuan creature. You're a now large humanoid, and its strength is capped at 30. So it could just be 30 because it can't be anything higher. It's like, oh, well, 30, just crank it up to the max. Just strength up to the max, and so it's like. So I think I could just make it equal to. I think like equal to your strength modifier, equal to your strength modifier. Which all differs it from the elemental one, the air elemental one, where it just launches them to 20 feet base because there's like it's air that's pushing them away. Whereas here you're literally just throwing them with your strength score. Number of feet equals your strength score. Then there's the whole if they hit an object, if a thrown target, stomach, your pain does not matter. If it's, feed you a second. If a thrown target strikes a solid surface, the target takes one damage for every 10 feet it was thrown. I'm not gonna do the whole strikes the creature. Well, I guess I'll have it. I'll remove the same damage piece if it strikes a creature. Though, logically I shouldn't do that, but damage for every 10 feet is thrown. If the target is thrown at a creature, that creature must make a. Is that DC the same as the grapple DC? Yes, it is. Good dexterity saving throw. Remember the escape piece right there. Throw DC 8 strength proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier, or take the same damage and be knocked prone. I love my dexterity. Yeah, it's like and evasion. Fuck you. Well, granted, I don't think evasion applies in this scenario because it's not when you take half damage, but yeah, but you still would have a high dexterity though as a rogue. Yeah, and I feel the same way about like I feel the same way as somebody who plays a lot of monk characters. Slade Ranger doesn't get it unless you go Hunter, and Hunter also gets it at fucking 15th fucking level. It's like, yeah, like why me like so long? I was at 7th. The only time I got to use evasion in campaign was explosive blowing up. I, I guess you're not seeing it. I guess you're not fighting all that many spellcasters. or like other AoE creatures like dragons and stuff. When the boss is self-destruction. Self-destruction is later. Self-destruction is later. Fun. Wait, that's one. Can go over there so I can break the link. Remove link, and then I have to condition. Condition. Yeah, it's weird. Condition. There we are. Okay. I think evasion could potentially use maybe a little rework because right now it is pretty much anti-dragon. Well, or anti-spellcaster, because there are a lot of actually just a little bit ago. I was looking at the most common damage types, and like fireball's fireball like is a pretty common spell. Like fireball's on a. I mean, I'll just. I mean, fireball itself. Well, dexterity saving throw is the most common saving throw to make. First of all, and like among at least among spells, which is also true elsewhere as well. Like that's. I mean, all those creatures there for has just fireball alone. And then those are things like you got pit fiends, you've got slads, flame skull, liches, Nappa. I think it's probably how often you encounter it. Tons of wizards have him. Wizards. So, or like friendly fire from the wizard another wizard in your adventuring party or whatever a spellcaster. Yeah. And of course, then you gotta add in like lightning bolt or a bajillion other things. Is there a filter for like seeing those forced? I wonder. Out of curiosity. But yeah, it's actually interesting looking at the damage types. It turns out, apart from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, force is the most common damage type, which I did not expect at all. I wanted a D&D session today where I watched a D&D today where a DM attacked the party of level 2 and level 2 with 2 Onis. Sheesh, that's asking for a lot. Unless they're nerfed. Cause I think there's a nerf version of an Oni. Oh, that's just filters for Oni. Anyways, okay, that's what that did. Oh, why is that? I mean, he played them to get beat up more than they did, and it wasn't a nerf. It wasn't. Yeah. There are some places like I think they're from. Is it Tales of the Unending Portal? I think has it. They have like reduced power or whatever for X. Just like Oni might have one, but I might not sure about that. Well, do I have Tales of the Unending Portal filter? Yeah, it is. So it doesn't exist. Yeah. I assume he did it as a fight they can't win, just need to survive. Need to try to survive. Yeah. Is there? I think, yeah, but interesting with the whole damage thing. It's like the tiers of damage. It's like bludgeoning, piercing, slashing the most common. Then it's force for some reason. It's like it's bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Then it's force for which I did not expect. Then it's psychic, fire, poison, necrotic about the same. Then it's acid. Then lightning. Then cold. Then thunder. Then rain damage. In terms of the most common damage types, like I was expecting force with the second to last one, Which was the complete opposite of what it was. Um, I was right. I was expecting rain to be the lowest, but it's like, is there a staying through forest thing here? No. Okay. Just wondering. Okay, so back over to here, and then I think this is pretty done. Then, once you have used this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short long. See, I barely get to use evasion, so I never remember what it does. But now it seems fine. Yeah. Um, you can't use it until you finish a long rest. Finish a long rest. Okay. Snippet. Grab all this here. Control C, then Control V. Okay. You can grow. You grow. Profish. Oh, I forgot one piece. There was one more piece. Because of the as a bonus action. As a bonus action, you can make an attack with each tentacle that that isn't grappling a creature. Grappling a creature. About any action, you can make an attack with each tentacle that isn't grappling a creature. You can attack with each other that isn't grappling a creature against with each tentacle targeting a different creature. Or actually, I don't need that. Against. No, I'll just leave it at that. I was about to say you can make an attack with each tentacle that isn't a grappling creature. Now I need to copy this and put it over. Well, I can just copy this last bit and just do that. Boom. Okay. Proficiency unsigned. Tentacles equals. You can make attacks with your tentacles, which are reach a 10 feet, and use your strength modifier for attack rolls. On a hit, they deal 1 plus modifier (str) hashtag unsigned bludgeoning damage. And the target becomes grappled. DC 8 plus proficiency plus modifier. Shit, I want to do that. Modifier str hashtag unsigned, then shoop. Okay. Copy this one down here on a wait. I bet there's 2 spaces in this spot as well. Up here. Yeah, cool to see because levels. Look at. I really hope my character is liked in the party. Yeah. Each grabbing feature. Once you have used this feature, you can easily get into Fish Long West. Okay. Okay. We shouldn't miss anything else here. Okay, I did one more thing here. If the actually, I should just look the whole thing. Becomes grappled. No, yeah, I'm here. If the tentacle is already grappling a creature, you can instead fling the creature a number of the creature ability score str, which I'm pretty sure does not need unsigned, so creature be up to blank feet. With no try to assault servers, blah 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 blah. DC blank takes a sane throw or take the same damage or be knocked prone. Okay. V tags. Control movement. I guess damage as well. Just to a lesser extent. Okay. Now prerequisites. I think I will have a require a strength score of something to then have at least some sort of strength score. Requires a strength of. Do I do a 13? Or do I think it's a 15. Strength of 15 and a level of at least. Do I need to do the level? Yeah, I should probably do at least 4th. So you can't get off a very human. Let's go 6th. At least 6th. So you have to also wait. You can't just do it right off the bat either. But like you could get it off of the first of the 2 extra fighter feats. Yeah, extra ASIs. The one that gets 6th. So, ability score, strength, and then 15. Save that. Then I want another one that is level and 6. Save that. Then cancel. Just actually the close button, but it should say close, but it doesn't. Save. Just be safe. And then modifier. Bonus. SDR strength or constitution +1. Save. And then we do the other active thing, which I'm going to want to copy this down here. This is also is also a modifier. Set innate. That's not what I meant to type, but it worked. Innate smooth speed. That is more effective. Um, action. It's a general action. Gift of the Kraken. Pretty score. Yes, I do want to use strength here. Save type. Dexterity is proficient. Attack range is melee. Dice count is it's a fixed value of 1. Be added to the dice this relation or will serve as a single value. No, so it's 1. Yeah, that's what I want to do. On a miss, nothing happens. On a save success. What did I do here? Cause So what does it even do? I'm lucky I've never seen these things pop up before. I kind of might leave them alone. Like I said, I've never seen these come up. Like maybe they're like somewhere, but they're probably no, that maybe they're somewhere. They definitely do. Is it like where's it saving throw? There. I don't know. This is a spell, so it makes different, but je ne sais pas. Bludgeoning damage, space attack, yes. Martial arts, sure. Though it makes it so much better on monk. Like it makes it kind of ludicrous in monk. But well, okay. Monk thing is, you're also doing a strength modifier. You have to get your strength up to 15, and monk does not want monk. Getting a monk strength to 15 is like not really worth it, because you would much rather you have your dexterity and your wisdom and your the very least it's probably your third at the highest it's your third highest value thing, but you're probably constitution you probably value more. I mean, if you really are devoted to getting this one, you could, but like I don't know. Range it's 10 feet because feet. It's not really AOE. It's a bonus action, but then it's an action. You know what? I'm gonna do the attack set unless that was a separate thing. Actually, well, I've done most of this data for the attack. I'll do this as being the attack. Yeah. Um. Tentacle. Okay. Also, then it's a weapon, not a general. What? Wait. Why did you tell my range? Hello? But like, it's reach. Hello? Hello? But it. The passive been able to do that. Interesting. What would your general? Then it works, but like, whatever. Whatever. I don't care that much. It's not like, I think the difference is a symbol, so I don't really care. This piece. Okay. Now I should have that piece as well. There, this right here. Up. Then which is there, and then I went and took off all. Oh, no, like, why is it the bone section thing? Well, it's because the bone side piece was done after I copied that originally. So, that's why it's not there. Okay. Now, it's actually what I end up having 3 actions. General gift of the Kraken. This will do is the basic. This will not have any of the attack, any of this stuff. I guess this will be self. Well, it's not a spell, so I have to do this thing. It'll be like this will be self, but okay. Leadership type, long rest, and then we paste. We do that, and then we do that. Okay. We do that. And over here, that's good. Okay. Save, and then limited use data is 1. Save, and then save changes. Save. Then we have one more. Add action. General. Tentacles. Equals. Gift of the Kraken. Physical type, strength is proficient. Save type is not here. It's melee. Range is 10. Damage type is bludgeoning. We got 1 there. Space attack, yes. All the places with this. You know, I'll say you aren't infected by martial arts. Though that's deceiving. That's pretty deceptive. Well, misleading. So that's what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna keep it that way. But oh, it does require multiple creatures to be around you. But no, I didn't say I'd be against one creature. It just means you don't have to. I guess you end up grappling a creature with multiple tentacles. But you can use them with like some of them. It's for free, so. But I kind of about this in a fight on a hit, because like for grappling stuff like that, or sort of effects like that. It's kind of an AOE, kind of, but not really. Bonus action. Okay. First one with this. Then remove this. And then this is moved up here. Space out at the end. As a bonus action, you can make an attack with each tentacle that using grappling a creature. Okay, then remove the fling piece. Okay, remove this. Remove this as well. That's the fling piece. And then over here we have not Windows period, Windows V. Nope, that's not it either. That's not it. It is this. Oh, wait, remove that part though. And then I did it as I did that. Okay. Save. Save. Save changes. I think we're good to go now. Okay. Increase your strength concentration by 1 to max of 20. You gain a swing speed equal to your walking speed. You gain the ability to breathe on air and water. As a bonus action, you can transform for 1 minute. While transformed, you are large and you grow a number of tentacles equal to your proficiency bonus. You can make attacks with your tentacles, which have a range of 10 feet, and use your strength modifier for attack rolls. On a hit, they deal bludgeoning damage equal to yours. Okay, I'll have to know a number of places. Like at least 3 different places. If not, well, it's like 3 or 6. Equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. Let's go down here. So what if I messed it up with this and that? This is a problem as well. No, this is fine. Save changes. And then you go down here and the actor's not messed up. I have to go fix as well. Down here. So, however I can just do, whatever I can do. My voice is really fun right now. So you can just do that. So it's not as bad. I might go make, I might go cook up some rice and make up some tea here once I finish this. Yeah, I mean that's probably the smart thing to do. On a hit, they deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier, and the target becomes grappled by the tentacle. Escape DC 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier. If the tentacle is already grappling a creature, you can instead of fling the creature a number of feet equal to your strength score. If a thrown target strikes a solid surface, the target takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it was thrown. If the target is thrown at another creature, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. DC 8 plus. I copied that from the place. So, or take the same damage and be knocked prone. As a bonus action, you can make an attack with each tentacle that isn't grabbing a creature. Once you have used this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. One thing is, though, is you could release a creature right before the bonus action. So, to deal extra damage. But, Not sure how much I care. Because like it means that you could miss the attack on them. They aren't grappling anymore, but like you can happy if it does that. Though, I mean, having a reach of 10 feet able to grapple a creature and just hold them a bit away from you, that's kind of a big deal. This power system is so complicated. For us, for us. Okay. like, I, I was wondering if that might be what you're referring to. Yeah, I was looking at it. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I was looking at it yesterday. I have powers, but I know nothing. Yeah, you have powers. Um, um, it's like you choose powers. Yeah, what, where's my cheat sheet chart? Yeah, yeah. Um, what level are you? 3. Okay. Um. Spend checkpoints, yada yada. Finish a long rest. You are limited to the. You're limited in the number of templates you can spend to cast its power. Uh, you prepare the list of infiltrator powers that are available for you to cast, choosing from the infiltrator power list. When you do so, choose a number of powers equal to your intelligence modifier plus half your infiltrator roll. Minimum of 1 is what how is that rounded? XG. So I'm assuming it's using the base D&D, the base default thing for D&D. So you're supposed to round a certain way, if it doesn't specify. Round down. So it has 15. Okay, so then your modifier is plus 3, plus 2. Yeah, plus 2. So then it's 2 plus 1. So 3. So you have 3. Yeah, so this value is 3. So this value is 3. You may pair the advanced version of power for the cost of 2. Whenever you cast the power, you can cast the advanced version of it. You only prepare one advanced version for each power. I think I have an idea what that's talking about. For example, if you are so basically you can prepare 3 normal powers, 3 regular powers, or 1 regular power and 1 advanced power and 1 regular power. So my understanding is, so let's look at the ballistic blades one. I believe these are the advanced ones. So like you can choose. So like if you get a regular one, you get this effect. You get this. Well, that. And then if you choose to do the advanced version, then you get this, and then either this or that. That is my understanding. Granted, I have zero experience, but so that is my understanding. So like you can either get 3 of these. Then which ones can you choose though? Um. Right. So you can choose anything of first or lower, basically, and then you could choose it. Shocking grass was like, and then you could choose. I'd probably end up taking three different ones. So I'd think, unless you find one you really like, and then take the advanced version of it. Um, but yeah, so you can choose either three of them or three of these, or you can choose. Ooh, look, I can change them after a long rest. It seems. Yeah, that's um. Yeah, me feel a long rest. Um. Mhm. Yeah. And the cantrips, all the cantrips can only be used once per long rest, but they don't cost you a tech point, which you have two, which you have three of. So, but then you can only use them once per long rest. Do these have the same thing? No, I don't. They don't seem to. Poison spray. um, I was wanting to check to make sure this is working. Was that acting the way I want it to? Gift of the Kraken. Hello. It's not there. Refresh. Click here. She is kind of helper guide is site. Oh yeah, cause I saw the my character's thing. Um, I did refresh you right. Sure. Um, come on. Fuck you. Let's go back. Okay, I get one cantrip and three powers, assuming they're not advanced. Okay, so I guess so. Cantrips don't count, just become powers then. That that would okay. That would make some sense. Fuck you stupid, stupid little fucking D&D Beyond. Um, Fuck off. Um. Da, 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 da. You don't care to then. Okay, fuck it off. I'm gonna assume it's good. Go. I'll go Nautilus. That's the Kuatoa. Basically become insane. I again, Kuatoa. I feel like I'd rather Kuatoa to just be a race. Granted, I did Null, which is kind of some about, but Nulls are also like spawns of Yinginu, the one of the arch levels. So, whereas Kudos are just fish that have gone absolutely insane because of being subjugated by mind flayers, right? Is that true? Is it mind flayers? The lithids. Yeah, the lithids. They're driven absolutely insane. So like. Yeah. 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 I think they're more deserving of being a race than being than of a 300 feet Lamia. You have something interesting. Tossing touch. Every 1 minute until the curse ends. Start to spend on with insane throws and all ability checks. That's interesting. I could work with that possibly. I think illusion spells. Anything got expertise? What's your AS? What's your PB? 2. So deception is expertise, insight is basic proficiency, and stealth is basic proficiency. So I could give proficiency. I could do an ASI in strength or charisma, or either strength or charisma, or strength, charisma, constitution, or wisdom. And then I could give proficiency in deception, and then the intoxicating touch thing. Yeah, let's do that. Scratch. So Lamia's prowess. That's the first version, and then this is the Griffin one. You do it straight to that of a Lamia. Which honestly, I wouldn't do Lamia if I wouldn't do Lamia if its abilities and stuff weren't interesting, because like Lamia's such a boring. Well, not boring. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. It's such a like forgettable creature. It's like, it's honestly, it's like, if it weren't so forgettable, I would probably never remember it. But which mean like at one point I would just always forget about it, and then I would have basically tasked myself with remembering that it exists because I always forget about it. And so now these little creatures from the Moss Meadow is something I can't name. Though it'd be interesting how many creatures I could get from the Moss Manual if like given like the creature type or and maybe a CR, how many I could actually get if I could get how many of them I could get in a certain amount of time. So like just saying that listing them is like no. Like you can let this creature type or something. I think I could probably get like at least 95% of them. I'm at like 1 or 2. Well, it does all depend if you do how much of a subtype you do. Like if you do things like Null Pack Lord or like Kuatoa Archpriest or Drow, whatever the frick. Hey, Dwayne or Duana, whatever it is. Increase your. I'll start with strength or charisma because I don't know if I can choose to do strength, charisma, constitution, or if I can do strength, constitution, wisdom, or charisma because D&D Beyond just is that way. Charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. And then I was going to give you gain proficiency in deception. Hi, do you play D5 here or in Foundry? No. I don't play D5 in Foundry. In fact, Foundry's only vaguely familiar. Deception. Unless it's like a term I'm not familiar with. Okay, then maybe I do. I bet it's an application. Well, it seems that's based on a little bit of prior knowledge. Because it's definitely familiar. Oh, is Foundry? Actually, I might know what it is. If it is a like map kind of thing. I should remember the wording. It probably is. I think I might know what it is. I think I rated as somebody who was working with Foundry at one point. Oh, so you play paper, and no, well, not paper and pen, but I use D&D Beyond, and I'll use digital maps based for like I use Dungeon Fog though. I'm considering going to try out Incarnate or one of the ones because Dungeon Fog's been annoying recently. And then I use like a basic your basic D&D map stuff. So, but yeah. Yeah, but if I do online stuff, I tend to use Dungeon Fog. Though I should really learn Roll20. I just haven't taken the time to do so. I'm looking. I'm looking for a thing. One of these gives a proficiency. One of these gives a proficiency where you get if you don't have it. I did it yesterday, so it's pre-Green Hag. Where if you don't have, if you already have, there it is. If you are already perception, you get a it. So over here, just kind of steal that. But then it's not perception; it is deception. So. Okay. Now this thing. Let's do the good old in place and attack thing. You can place your attacks. And let's pull up because the spell Good and Evil has a similar thing. What does it say? I think it's an action. Well, wait a minute. It's an action on the Lamia, isn't it, as well? Or so it is part of its extra attack. So it's in replacement of an action. Let's look at spell magic. Not magic. A little good. As your action, you can make a melee. So let's go. Break that because that's what they'll yell at me. Then I have to do action because it's an external link. I can't use it. Like screw you. it's literally what I'm just entering, putting in, but because it's copied from somewhere else, and it's actually this thing, or an external link, which then it yells at me for some reason, though it's not actually an external link, it's still in D&D Beyond. I don't understand. The whole link thing's completely, I don't think is usable. Or maybe it's in very specific circumstances, but when you take the blank attack action on your turn, you can place one of your attacks with an attempt to curse a creature. Make a melee attack. Melee weapon attack. Attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit. That's not the comma. Hit the target is an hour. On hit, the target is magically cursed for 1 hour until the curse ends. That has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and all ability checks. All ability checks is kind of extreme, though. If I limit the usage of this feature, it's not that bad. So. Spell attack against a creature within your reach. Using straight. Yeah, using. Is it? Yeah, I probably should have used strength. Though I'm not. No, I'm not gonna specify. I'm saying melee weapon attack. It's trying to touch them. It's like strength, dexterity. It's a monk, dexterity. Otherwise, strength. Though again, you're trying to trust me. It's more of a dexterity kind of thing. So, but because the way monsters are done, it's. Did I? It just stopped. Hello. Weird. Huh. Suppose it's over the next 8.5 hours, but yeah, it's like it's not really a. Yeah, it's kind of dexterity, but yeah, because the way monsters work, they tend to use a stat based on their size. Typically, I think medium might be which one's higher, but or like based on the attack. So they use strength. Though in reality, it's probably more like a dexterity, but I don't know. So I'll leave it up to the DM to decide, or up to the D&D Beyond program to tell you what it is. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your fingers. Thank you. Your proficiency bonus. Why did I capitalize that? Bonus. And you regain all expended uses when you finish. Wow, great job. doing finish a long rest. There we go. Bloody hell. Shouldn't be that hard. Okay. And here. Though I actually don't want to do that. I'd rather oops. I should copy and paste it because first of all, I'm gonna need it for that thing. I'm gonna do the action for this thing. Second of all, D&D Beyond has a different space, so when I draw it across, it actually is using a different space, which is dumb, but it's the way it is for some reason. Which is really annoying when you do the actual formula. So like, cause like it's for some, it is like literally a different character. It's like, the frick? It's like, why is your space a different character than when you hit space? Like, on a hit, the target is magically cursed for 1 hour. Also, D&D recognizes the normal space, not the one they use. For like, if you're doing the little rule things, if you have space in it, like these things, if there's it needs to be a space in it. If it's the space that they use, they don't recognize it. But the space that they're supposed to use, that you normally have when you hit the space bar, then it works. It's like, what the frick? Stupid program. You can use this feature. Maybe do it on an hour, maybe do 1 minute. Because I nerf it enough. Because you're not actually a Lamia, so you don't have the same level of power. So you get a little nerf version of it. So it's a minute. Also, you don't get it infinitely. So, also, thing is, Lamia's wisdom. I think is Gee's wisdom or is it charisma? Like Gee's wisdom. They made one of my favorite cantrips a dang first level spell. Which one? Poison spray or shocking grasp? Let's see one of the ones that are here because I know it's both. I know shocking grasp and poison spray are both. Wait, there's only 3 single ones. What the frick? Oh, guidance was another one. It's a guide. Oh, firebolt. Oh, and so incinerate is another name for. It does take you do a little bit more damage, but. That's dumb. Good thing I'm not planning on playing the math D&D stuff, but I want to spam it. Yeah, it's like that's the point of firebolt. I want. That's the whole point of it. What the frick? Stupid. Like, good thing I'm not playing Mass Effect. I don't have to do that crap. Granted, if it was a cantrip, you'd probably only be able to use it once per long rest. Because again, it's dumb. It's stupid. Melee weapon attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is cursed for 1 minute until the curse ends. You use disadvantage on when the and on all ability checks. You can use this feature a number of times. You can use this feature. Proficiency unsigned times. And you can use the feature long rest. I'm gonna copy this for the action. And let's debuff is the main thing. It's debuff, and I guess there's a deception tag. So like, I mean, if it's there, it's not to use it. And yeah, it's debuff deception. Facts. Modifier. So, question: can I do the what I actually want to do? Can I do strength or constitution. Strength, constitution, wisdom, and charisma. Is that an option, or are they gonna clock block me? Strength, constitution, intelligence. Nope, that's intelligence. They're not smart. The loyalty pheromone spray is kind of nice. Look at a second. That's dexterity and missing something. That's dexterity and intelligence and no wisdom. That is dexterity and intelligence and no charisma. That is dexterity. That has okay. What is Lemmy's dexterity? Yeah, no, 13. Yeah. No. That's nothing but con. No. Okay, we're going strength or con. Sorry, no. Strength or charisma. Which that would not be an option either. It might not be. Oh wait, is that really not an option either? Go freak yourself. Strength, charisma, con. I could use strength, con, charisma possibly. I know that thing. Like I'm pretty sure this is what I did on Cloud Giant. It's right there. Yeah, strength or charisma doesn't exist. What the fuck? Freak you, D Beyond. Doing that one then. Frick right off. Stupid. If it successes 30 days in a row, the creature becomes permanently loyal to me. That doesn't seem much up your alley. Until this curse ends. Alright. On your turn, you can place one of alright, that's what I'm doing. I'm fixing it. Let's do Zonstitution. Constitution. Okay. And then the deception modifier. They can't. Nothing they don't. The anybody doesn't do is allow me to. If you already have proficiency in it, you get expertise in it. Though I can't do this. It's easier if I just do this. Let's take a perception. Go. You're not link array, so let's go. Place the P with a D. That's not a D. There we are. And then with our deception, if you're precision deception, you gain expertise in it. Okay. Things I can't do it automatically through the coding of it, so I have to do that. And like, if you already are proficient in it, you can just have to remember to make it expertise. And then action. It is technically a weapon attack. I did say it's a weapon attack, so Lamia's prowess. Probably actually prowess because it's like lioness, kind of the same ending, and the same little letters as well. Prowess, lioness, also the four letters is no. But you score. I'm gonna call it dexterity for. But you increase your strength a bit. But I'll say it's strength. But also, it doesn't say like, are you just touching them, or do you have to like, since there's isn't more force to it? There might be more force to it. Who knows? I don't know. They don't tell us. There's no save. I'm trying to miss. Nothing happens. I want to talk about. It makes sense to have an effect on a hit than an effect on a miss. Like if you miss, like, and I guess in certain cases, like if you miss, it's half damage. But like most of the time, if you miss, it's just nothing. More often than not, it's if you hit, it does something extra or something. But like whatever. I'm not even seeing these things can come up anyway. So, just unarmed technically, which then make so a monk would give you make it dexterity, so strength. Damage type, no damage. Space attack, yes. Type of martial arts, no, because it's not damage. though. Hold up. Is that the dexterity thing? 'Cause that might be the dexterity thing. Let's talk about. Yeah. I always think of it as just this thing, the monk damage die, but it doesn't deal any damage. So I'm gonna say yes to that. So it becomes dexterity. In theory. Um Action, reset type, long rest. Paste that there, go right here. Windows V, not Windows B. That, and then zoop. Okay. And then save, and then add limited usage data, and proficiency bonus, and save. Save changes. Increase your strength, confidence, or charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. Okay. You gain proficiency in deception. If you are already proficient in deception, you instead gain expertise in it. When you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks with an attempt to curse a creature. Make a melee weapon attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is magically cursed for 1 minute. Until the curse ends, the target has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and all ability checks. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all of uses when you finish a long rest. Shoop. And then I'm next. But first, so spell we're talking about loyalty pheromone. Why are you lagging? Pheromone. Oh, pheromone. A special chemical pheromones that lets you convince a beast. Oh, it's a beast. Cool. Choose an organic creature that can within range. Oh, do they not have the terms beast and stuff? Okay. Whatever. And then range, it must see. Well, it isn't capital beast, so it must see you and be capable of smelling. I guess, but like, not. Pheromones aren't only detected by smell though. Like, I'm pretty sure certain things use like the antenna and kind of stuff to detect pheromones in the air because it's just chemicals in the air. You're not smelling them. It's there are other ways to detect them. Dumb. Um, if the creatures like I'm pretty sure certain like moths use or bugs use their antenna to detect the chemicals, the pheromones that they use to attract mates and stuff. And that would communicate. If if the creature's intelligence is 4 or higher, the power fails. Okay, so it's based on beasts alone. Um, Otherwise the beast. So it's a beast. Ugh, wording. Just say beast here. She's in a beast. Otherwise the beast must succeed. I guess or say organic beast of a organic creature. But if it's not organic, it's a construct. Fuck you. Um. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the ability's duration. If you or one of your commands harm the creature, the fight ends. That's for 24 hours. So that's pretty good. 1, 2d12 piercing. 2, 3d6 piercing. 3, 1d12 poison. 4, d4 buff. 5, wisdom check versus charisma ability buff. Explosive protection. This is my counter choices simplified. Oh yeah, I looked over them yesterday. Yeah, it's like, and then there's all ones for long rest. Um, is this one the one I liked? Maybe your wisdom is 12. Yeah, so it's not worth it. Um, you get 1, so okay. That you, I mean, Probably detonate it. Preemptively detonate. What's the AoE? Oh, you what? I don't understand I don't understand the name. I'm not trying to. Not, I'm now trying to, instead of picking cool shit, um um decide what a true neutral person might pick. Yeah, because there's no cool shit. It's all crash. It's all trash. Um. mm, from you, each creature on the blast. I think Beehive might be good. So why the oh, it's forcing your yeah, Beehive is probably good. I'd say. I think Beehive is good because it easier dexterity instead of your intelligence. So just seems it's just higher, I believe. Oh, you think it's 14. So you would well no that is the same. So it is the same as your intelligence because it's still about both plus two, so it doesn't make a difference. Um, chicks, preheated shrapnel. It's superheated shrapnel, but only has piercing damage, no fire damage. Okay, that's weird. But then in oh. I put bonus to this roll. No, does Sherlock? Anytime you cast a spell, you're adding your proficiency bonus to the roll. It's stupid. I am between the top two because yeah, I don't know if I would point to somebody. Yeah. Um, and you're fighting a melee character, so yeah, I'm that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Also, how does it work with advanced form and yeah, how does the kill cantrip thing work? It was like, so you're saying you get a cantrip and then two the other ones, but like, how does the advanced form of cantrips work? Does this cost you usage over other ones? Like everything else does. Well, all these are ones for short or long rests, so you wouldn't want to do an advanced cantrip really. I mean, do you have a range weapon? Um, yeah, the range. So meters. So that's 2d12, which is an average of 13. And this one is 3d6 with a average of 10, but it's across an AoE, a 6 meter AoE. Um, so it's a 20 foot AoE, which would then be divided, which you can so divided by 5. Yes, right. Um, I'm thinking the most pragmatic way to decide this is possible. Just pure damage, the damage potential, average damage potential. Combat. Um, cone is divided by 10, not 5. So then it is. Oh right, yeah, because 5 is the base. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's half. It's two. So it's in 2. So that's 20 damage. So Beehive is an average of 20 piercing damage, whereas Ballistic Blades is an average of 13. So I would say Beehive then. And you're yeah, I'll go BF because you also have a range option already. So which you'd probably take over, which you probably use when you would use B when you would use ballistic blades, and then Beehive is also an AoE, so you can get multiple creatures at once. So I would probably go Beehive. I think. Also, bees. Obviously not bees, but not actually bees, but bees. The fuck that raise lycanthropes. I could just make the lycanthropic curves. As a feat. No, I need to quickly run to the bathroom, and I'm gonna make some tea and some rice. So I'll be back in like about maybe 3 minutes or so. Oh, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, well that's been way longer than I expected it to, but I'm back. I forgot that the water takes get, but some water takes a bit for a while. I've got some honeyland tea now, as well as some rice. Both of which are too hot for me to drink or eat right now. So yeah. So I'll first do the slice up stuff first, but yeah. Also, probably the reason why is my hands are sticky now. For the reason I'm about to explain. Uh, the honey is crystallized for the honeyland tea. It's crystallized, and so I had to open up the ball and you scrape it out with a knife, and now now my hands are sticky. It wasn't until I sat down like if I knows that I would have washed my hands off, but there's not too sick. It's just annoying. Also, my this is currently where my arm wants to be. Off to the side, go there. Alright, so lycanthropy. What we'll do here, we'll do this. So, for me, I must choose between a melee option of 1d4 lightning, 1d8 slashing, and 1d10 slashing. Well, obviously, I get to choose between Omni Taser, Omni Blade, or a mono molecular blade to start with. I see act like a background. What the fuck is that a weapon? Like, oh, it's a pistol, a heavy pistol. Okay. Because I do not know guns at all. Like all of this, like I have no idea. I don't play any sort of shooter games or anything like that. So these are all like I have literally no idea. I'm also generally a yeah. I'm also Zay's mostly generally a pacifist. So like very sci-fi. Yeah, it's like I don't know what like plasma rifle. Hey, I know what that is. But it's like oh, plasma rifle. Like for me, my sci-fi stuff is like is Star Wars and Star Trek and like nothing else. Well, at least stuff that have weapons in it. Like there are some other advanced stuff, but I mean, like in Star Trek, I don't know that well. They have like Batlet and like, well, Star Trek isn't as well like melee combat, like for PvP combat kind of stuff. And then is a common melee. Let's just start by common. I think it was probably melee. Okay, so it's Omni Taser. Like try that. Okay, it's light and finesse. Okay, Omni Blade. Oh, close up. That's kind of annoying. Light and finesse. So it's kind of rapier, but slashing damage. And then the monomolecular blade, which is versatile and finesse. Versatile is 2d6. Why wouldn't you just do it 1d12? It's kind of annoying. I mean, and so you get one. Price. It costs. I assume it's cost right there. Dear lord. Why? It's like that's just like is that? I guess the currency is like a lot simpler, or like it's not a GP, so it's like a GP's worth like 1,000 or like 100 or something. It's like dollars versus like yen or something. That or like inflation, I guess. Well, not really, not yeah, inflation. Basically, 10 gold equals to 100 credits. So it's one. It's so this would be 100 basically. So this would be 850,000. I know it's being an urchin. I mean, the monomolecular blade is good, and if you only get one, the light probably doesn't matter at all. So like, and I don't know how common damage resistances are, so I'm not sure how good lightning damage is gonna be. So like, I mean, if you got two, I'd go Monomolecular Blade and Omni Taser, or Omni Taser and Omni Blade. But so you don't get two weapons, I would just go Monomolecular Blade probably. Because it does a lot of damage. So, and it's a finesse. So, which I assume it was probably three. I was assuming the three weapons are the three ones that are finesse. Oh, wait, is that reach? No, they're all 2 meters. Which would be reach? I would assume, unless they do it differently or something. Curse. Where bear lycanthropy. Wait. You are cursed with where lycanthropy. I just said pyre poppers or whatever. Lycanthropy. Yay! Granting you the following benefits. Benefits. I'm thinking myself, that whoever put me in cryo freeze just slipped on a gauntlet on my wrist, and as a player, I know that a player got a sniper from the weapon guy on board. Okay. Mm-hmm. Um, Increase you. Cause 1d8 isn't terrible, and I could always get a sword untasered later. The Omni Blade. Plus, the Omni stuff don't count to my weapon slots. Ah, so Omnis is it's like a gauntlet kind of thing, or some sort of wrist wear. Oh, so it's kind of like it would be kind of similar to like the Mandalorians. Like I'm not sure I'm familiar with Star Wars, but the Mandalorians, the blades that they get when they have their gauntlets. So what the fuck are weapon slots? Where's my quivery Holna? Yelona. I don't have time for this shit. Increase your strength to, is it 17 or 19? 19 if it isn't already higher. 19 if it isn't already higher. You have to do bear and hybrid. I have to do hybrid forms and freaking transformations. Shoot me. Okay. Oh, this whole thing here. A character who becomes alive except as not specified by the type. The character retains likeness, gains likeness through speeds and non-humanoid form. I can change my cantrips and spells after the yeah. Huh? Can I drink you yet? I'm gonna guess no. Maybe. In sips. I can probably eat my rice now though. But my spoon to eat my rice is currently my tea. Which I should probably change that because there's no need for it to be in my tea. Not I'm stirring it anymore. Me. Would lick the spoon, but it's probably would burn my tongue if I do. That was how last time I did it. Yeah. But it has. Okay, it's fine. The library gains the lack of speeds in non-humanoid form, damage moves and traits and actions that don't involve equipment. The character is proficient with the likeness of natural attacks, such as its bite and claws, which deal damage to certain likeness. Stable, this character can't speak while in animal form, no duh Sherlock. A non-lycanthrope humanoid is hit by an attack that carries the curse of the love lycanthropy, must succeed on a concentration throw. DC 8 plus the lycanthrope's proficiency bonus plus the lycanthrope's constitution modifier. Would be cursed. If the character embraces the curse, his or her alignment becomes one defined with the alignment. I'm not going to throw that in there. If you change the alignment, places the character under the damn. Okay. So we need a whole transformation thing. Yay! You can use your action. This is the right part, right? Yes. To transform into a large bear humanoid hybrid. I didn't realize you're large, and I did not realize that werebear is large. Make in hybrid form. Makes some sense. Large humanoid bear humanoid in hybrid form. Which actually my very first adventure I ever made had a werebear in it. It was like it was an ally for the party. It was like. It was also like the mayor of a town, I think, or something. It was like so like, but like the character walked actively. I think actively walked around in werebear form. At that time, I knew nothing about the D&D world, and like the whole adventure was like completely like random monsters thrown together. Like, so I did not care at all. I was like, oh, it's a good CR. They can fight that. Let's throw that in there. It seems interesting. Let's throw that in there. Like they fought a Salad. In a place, there's a Salad. There's Invisible Stalker. There's a green hag in a kitchen. There's a roper in a bathroom. So I get 4 cantrips at level 20 and 13 spell slot points, for example. Yeah. Which is the same amount as Arcane Trickster. Well, spell points, but spell slots for this spell. It's not spell points technically, so. Classes. Also, the symbols are really boring. It's like, gear, 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 gear. Then you have like wrench, wrench. And then you've got science thing, science thing, science thing. Like atom, like it's an atom. And then gun, gun. Other like rifle, rifle, medium gun pistol. Oh, there's a gear there as well. It's like, get some originality in there, like get some originality in here. Like they're just the same things. Just like they just slapped PNGs together and just like blank white prints PNGs together and cropped them off in some places. Um, well, not all white, but um, where the cantrip stuff? Where's that? I'm not sure. I just have 20 character in. So that's okay. So you were creating a character. I poured Sakura into the thing so I could help me make Ashley. Uh, uh, protein. Pulmability. Um, Constitutes elf. That one seems somewhat interesting. Class. Um, Proficiencies. Melee. And I guess never rifles. Tool. Choose one. These tools. 3. Um, Perception. Perception. Stealth. And insight. Expertise. Why are you so slow? Perception. Stealth. Okay. Abilities. Ew. Stand array. Manual rolled. This is so much. This is like just D&D Beyond, but not. 18. I guess I'm forced to do intelligence stuff, but doesn't matter. Um. Background. Haunted one. But there's no haunted one. I assume. Scholar. Colonist. None of. I guess veteran. Starship. Weapons. Okay. And do we need to boost my level or something? There's a view button. Yeah. Oh, that's one way you choose your powers or something. I'm not going with that. We need view, okay. That's weird. Alright, the view button was at the bottom. Huh. Oh, because rogue, right? Powers. Manage. Yeah, does it say? Huh. Ah, frick. What? Also, hello. um. Um. Weird they don't tell you how the cantrips work. Odd. Huh. It says you have zero. Yeah, it says I have a 0-4, but I was wondering if I could figure out how it. If it tell me where they come from or anything. But I don't. Weird. Because I haven't seen anywhere it says where you can't. Is it maybe just. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's in like step by step characters or something. Or power casting. Um. Concepts. Um. For long rest. Um. I just want to know. What if maybe it had information on powers or something? Appearance, alignment, background, personality, languages, equipment. Okay, whatever. I give up. Large bear or back into its true form, to your true form. Which is human, to your true humanoid, to true form. You can actually polymorph into a large humanoid, bear humanoid hybrid, or into a large bear, or back into your true form. Your statistics. Other than your size and AC are the same in each form. Actually, we'll only get 0-12 unless I get smarter powers. Yeah, 0-13 is only for people with 16 to 17. Yeah, or yeah, because it's your your power casting ability modifier plus half your level in the case of infiltrator. So it's um and so it's yeah. So if you were to have a 18 or 19, it'd be 14. Or if you had a 20, it would be 15. Or if you had a 10, it'd be 10. Yeah, if you had 12, it'd be 11. At 12 level, it is. Anyway, but it is where you same in each form you are wearing. You are wearing or carrying isn't transformed. You revert to your true form. Your true form if you die. But one small sentence, I add more changes than anywhere else did. Okay. However, this thing is not really applicable here. I hate this. Oh, Druid. I need to speak with you. So, now it's drinking temperature. So I added way more honey than I meant to. But that's what heck is when you're trying to scoop crystallized honey out of a bottle with a knife. Not the amount you wanted. Violed shape. Okay. I'm gonna kind of follow this because, yeah. I mean, I won't follow it to a T, but like I can only kind of use this. While you are transformed, replaced by the of the beast of while you're transformed into a bear, following apply. Your game successes are replaced by the success of the bear, of a bear, of a bear, but you retain your alignment, personality, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. You also retain all your skill and saving throw proficiencies. Because the reason why I'm going over this is because there's so much stuff different here that it's going to be different in the bear thing. I think they kind of overlooked it for the most part. It's like, it's fine, but like, is it really? You also retain all of your skill and save throw proficiencies in addition to gaining those of the creature, which are none. Which are, okay, I need to open up. I then need to open up bear. Bear. Which is, I'm gonna go with brown bear. Of a brown bear. Which I just said that space. The way D&D Beyond is with its spaces being different a lot of time. It is monster, correct? Yes, monster. You also retain it. Okay. In addition to perception, you also retain all your skill. Is it? In addition to gaining proficiency in perception, if you don't have it already. If you don't have it already. If the creature has the same proficiency as you, no, you use your proficiency bonus. Personality, proficiency bonus. I want that elsewhere, but whatever. When you, okay, if you don't, right. Okay, this part because bears don't have legendary actions or rare actions. When you transform, you assume the bears. Okay. You have when you transform, you have 34 hit points. with 4 hit dice. With um with 4d10 hit dice. When you revert to your normal form, you return to the number of hit points you had before you transformed. However, if you revert as a result of any 0 points, any excess damage carries over to your normal form. For example, if you take I'm gonna move this example piece. I'll keep it, whatever. You can't cast spells, and your ability to speak or take any actions that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of hands. Because limited is none. Pretty much. Transforming doesn't break your concentration on a spell you've already cast, however, or prevent you from taking actions that are part of a spell that's called lightning that you've already cast. You retain the benefit of any features from your class, race, or other source, and can use them in the new form, if the new form is physically capable of doing so. I'll leave it there. However, you can't use any of your spells such as dark vision. Okay, let's see, new version has one. Does no. But you can't use any of your spell senses. Dark vision. You choose whether your equipment falls to the. Okay, one moment. Does Weber have? No. Okay. You choose whether your equipment falls to the ground in your space, merge into your new form. Okay, this is where it's gonna change. Because wearing carrying isn't transformed. Okay, so there we are. Now I think this will be at the end, so I'm gonna add everything else before it. For this whole transformation piece. Well, actually no, because I think because I think it's the bear form. It's supposed to be about 61 bear form. Oh, you also have all the. Shit. Just copy this. No, no, no. Fuck. Not with intent. I was hoping it would work. Copy. There. Okay. Into a bear humanoid hybrid. Bear humanoid hybrid. Why would it apply? Really? I do this. Just what I did before. And that. Right. Right. What? What the frick? What the fuck? I don't recall asking. Let's try this. Control C. Oh, frick. That's not Control C. Control C. Delete. Control paste. There we are. Bloody hell. While you're transferring to a bear humanoid hybrid. It's not really rules. The following changes apply. You gain a +1 bonus to AC, +1 bonus to AC. And then you have these. Also, okay. HP. What? You gain selectiveness to be the non-humanoid form. Damage traits and actions that don't involve equipment. The character is proficient. Proficient with like natural attacks. So I'm gonna say you don't keep the HP. Gonna have to mention it here. But I mentioned the AC though. So then, I'm gonna say you gain your base walking speed. So base would be like what your base would have. So like any sort of mobile or unarmored movement would be on top of this. Base walking speed becomes 40 feet. Is that the way it would be worded? Yes. But this how indeed how it would be worded. And you gain a climbing speed of 30 feet. I'm gonna assume it follows return all of those. You gain proficiency in skill perception if you don't. Well, if you don't have it already, don't have it already. You gain immunity, which is this is the immunity is the most insane part of being a lycanthrope, because like that's crazy. Like I'm just immune to those damage types. And wait, do you do this normally? Do you have this all the time? Which gains that are not human damage means traits and just actions that don't involve equipment. Okay, so it only has those things in non-humanoid form. So I didn't quite realize. It's fine, whatever. Only master for adventure is running. Then okay. You have advantage on moves and advantage with spell. You gain advantage. So I hit space there. Oh. You gain advantage on moves. I'll just protect skill. Should be at rice here in a moment. Okay. Multi-attack's not going to carry over, but this will. You gain a bite attack, which uses your strength modifier for attack and damage rolls and deals. It's like something d6. What's that? 2d8. No, that's claw. 2d10 piercing damage. There's 2d10 piercing damage. If you hit a creature with your bite attack, with this, if you hit a humanoid, if the target is a humanoid, on a hit, if the target is a humanoid, it must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution throw or be cursed with waiver of lycanthropy. Except the saving throw changes. On a Constitution throw, DC was 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your constitution modifier. Right. Yes. It was on the bite attack. Well, for that one, it is on the bite. Let's this for the claw one. Euglane a claw attack, which uses straight modifier for attack, and deals 2d8 slashing. Slashing damage. Okay. Changes and rules also. Changes and rules apply. Okay. Really? This is probably the snippet. Mostly. Um. Mm, you know what? Listen down. I don't care. So add feat tags. Is curse a tag? No. Then I'll leave it blank. Okay. Um. Um. Requires permission from your DM. Smile. No. I need before I continue on. I need to eat my rice before it gets cold. So, and while I do so, I'm gonna mute my mic for the minute or two it takes me to eat this rice. So yeah. Okay. My blade broken headphones. They after a while I start really digging in my ear because there's a hinge right here. They're not supposed to bend. They're supposed to bend this way, but for some reason this one's now bends also this way, which causes the top of it to even bending out like this, but like that. Well, like this, and so it digs in your. It's supposed to bend right here, that hinge right here, but also bends right here now, this way, and it means it's ends up. Well, you can probably see this one's angled this way, whereas this one right here is that. It's perfectly vertical. Not perfectly, but it's more vertical. It's not supposed to be that way. And it ends up digging to the top of my ear and just jelly. Makes the experience of winning that and listening to music, it's just lower quality. It's annoying. Should we get a new pair, but money, so. Modifiers. So, we have one modifier, which is the would be set strength score to 19. Yeah. Oh, and also no, that's about all there is. And because the details it'll overwrite things with the details and stuff. But that's what I have to do though. I think. Well, the one I'm really worried about is AC and movement speed, which should be fine. Nah, not really. It's basically base of 40, which nothing has a board base of 40 unless you're a centaur. Which is centaur werebear? Huh. How would that happen? Would you become like just a bear with like a broken back or something? How it's a bear just like with like a extended uh, or no no you'd probably become I mean I guess you become like a six-legged bear, but it's like front legs. But maybe his front, it's middle legs and his front legs. Its back is like broken upwards. Thinking about it makes me uncomfortable. Like the thought, no, no, no. It's like an abomination. It's either that or the human part becomes like a bear, and like the horse part grows fur. Well, then you get the bear paws and the bear legs. That's what, and then you're back to what I was describing before. It was like a bear that should not be. I mean, to be honest, some centaur depictions creep me out. Like I've seen some ads. It's like depends on centaur, but it's like, I don't want to be here. It's like, the picture in the circus guy has a picture of centaur where like the fur transcends smoothly, and actually it looks good. It looks good, but some centers it's like, yeah. But most of the D&D ones they look fine, but they're like I said, there's some depictions where it's like, I don't, not comfortable. Also, like Diva Centaur, and really, you end up being like basically an insect. Well, not really, but like you end up getting 6 limbs. It's like, I mean, which wouldn't be weird if your front two came at the same spot, but they don't. It's like, I should prefer to not think about it too much, and rather think about damn. And rather think more about things like Dampier Center, where you have where you have a centaur on the ceiling, but because the spider climb from Dampier and because they have the original race, they could realize this is a centaur. You've got the legs of a centaur probably still. So like, and that way you're not a weird bear thing, abomination. Though maybe you would just become a bear, but just with opposable thumbs would be hybrid form. Is you just a bear with opposable thumbs? Which then, how is that any different than the hybrid form though? So, um, excuse me. Yeah, I probably need to do modifiers for all the things. So, which is plus AC bonus armor class +1 save, and then we have walking speed. So base walking speed, which would be Blaze is a thing I do. Can I tell you about one of the feats I kind of want to take and also don't? Sure, of course. Why not? Base, frick. Called come get me. Um. I said actually you can. I said increase your level 1. I said actually you can make a feint to draw enemy attention. This feint may be a war cry, loud insult, or different distraction. All enemies within 8 meters must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, modifier. On a civil saving throw, a target is unaffected and is immune to this effect for the next 24 hours. On a failed saving throw, the enemy has disadvantage on attacking any creature except you for 1 minute, for the next minute, or until they make an attack against you. I zoned out when the second half of that. I was just reading it without thinking about it. On a save, unaffected and immune to failed the creatures disadvantage on attacking any creature except for you for this minute, until they make an attack against you. Okay. Interesting. That part then makes it go from good to like give them disadvantage for attacking allies and dodge to give them a disadvantage for attacking you. Yeah. But things all they have to do is make an attack against you and then they're fine and they're good to go now. We got dodge is an action. I mean, let's play the same DM that allows you to do as a bonus action. Um, so you can do in the same turn. Though the other option is like get yourself a flying speed or something, or keep yourself the high ground and then use it, and so that they have to have disadvantage on you. Then this DM allows it as a bonus action. Okay, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think probably the better way to use it. Yeah, you could teleport away, fly away, just get into a high ground, just get out of there. Just get somewhere where, just get somewhere where they can't attack you, and then disadvantage for eternity, or until they use a range attack against you, or they could also get away with like throwing their weapon or some other thing at you. They could attack against you and then just pick it up if it's a weapon, or if it's a rock, throw a rock at you and then move on. You like this right here. Can we get off a bit? I could just disengage and go invisible. Yeah, yeah, that also work too. And you have that as a feature. So yeah, I would think that'd be pretty good. Also, if it's the charisma boost, which is nice as well. Yeah. Though you're not the bulkiest, so it is somewhat risky. I mean, granted, if you have invisibility, something like that, it's fine. Also, it'll just give me 20 charisma too. Oh, you wouldn't need to disengage and go invisible because if you're invisible, creatures cannot make attack rolls against. Cannot make opportunity. You can only make opportunity attacks against creatures that you can that can see you. So, well, you can only make opportunity attacks against creatures that you can see. So if you go invisible, you don't need to disengage. Also, would just give me 20 charisma too. Yeah. Um. Um. It might be innate. Might be the equivalent of base. So then 40. Oh, I need to all in hybrid form. No, this is bear hybrid. Bear or hybrid form. Well, you know what? I'm gonna remove the. Oh, it's just wild hybrid form because the bear thing I'll handle it in a different way. The bear handle itself basically. Um. The not sword thing is probably a. Yeah, it's that aren't silvered while in hybrid form. Well, I just me panicking about taking my character from my world into Mass Effect was all for nothing. One of the players went on a pizza date with his with with a kimono like dress on. Hmm. Um. I had nothing to fear. Um. That's not what I won't be clicking. There. Proficiency perception. Proficiency perception. Um. Gain a bite attack. Right, that's elsewhere. Okay, so that's all I need to do modifier wise. Save changes. Now, I'm gonna want to copy all this probably. General. Shape change. Where bear. I'm just gonna keep this. Okay. Save. And then save. Another action for the. Actually, let's do this. Bite. Hybrid. Or bear. Only. Is this the same as what the brown bear has? No. Is it the same as the cave bear? No. Okay. So. Hybrid form. It was 2d10. Yes, 2d10. There is target is cursed with both entropy. Sure. Damage type, piercing type. I guess it's something natural. Action. Okay. Now I need this here. Cut this. Then on a DC 8 plus proficiency. Oh. Proficiency. Modifier. Con. DC blank. Constitution saving throw. Or be cursed. You have a bite attack while in hybrid form, which is okay. You have a bite attack while in hybrid form. Okay. Add an action. Weapon. Name. claw hybrid form. Strength is proficient. Save type none. Attack range melee. Die count 2d8. Yes. Slashing damage. We'll call it unarmed. This one unarmed. Yes, display. Fight martial arts, sure, why not? Action. Then. Okay. There we go, like that. And then attack while in hybrid form. Okay. And follow this. You get a claw attack while in hybrid form. Bullshit. She knows. Save. Okay. What if I didn't do the save there properly in this one? No, it's fine. Okay. So changes. 90 creature. Rule type. Wild shape. The type. No, I don't use this. Yeah. Okay. Brown bear. Bingo. Save changes. And then external links. Shit. Where? Oh, over here. I forgot to do these things. Condition. Break the link. Then copy this. Actually, don't need to copy that. Why did that was dumb. Since, because none of them was there. This and that. Since. And then spell. Spell. Are there any other spells that use an action? Yeah. Forget it, open it. Like that, the Klein does. Or Vitality does, I think. Could bonus action to heal HP. But or dispel magic. Probably does. Sorry, not spell magic. Dispel evil, good and evil. But honestly, good about those ones. I'm gonna do the other transform thing. The thing I just did there over here. Shape change. Which is called, right? Oh, shape changer. Oh yeah, modify that then. Probably. Okay. Well, that's what it's called, but actually, moment. Be smart about this. Just copy the last three. Please don't be too bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. Save. Save changes. Right here. Okay, there we are. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Okay. You know what? I should do this differently. Let me see how to do that. There we are. If it's, I mean, we just even have work earlier, but like, whatever. Not work really, just time. One thing. No, it's still okay. Save. Save changes. Here. Okay. There we are. Now, time for the next one. That took a while to set up, but over here, and there's a do just occurs. Oh, it's right at the top. I would have preferred they're down at the bottom, but whatever. I could theoretically make it like a prerequisite where you have to like, where you have to have chosen to get some other curses of feat thing, and then those would then pop up, so they're hidden most of the time. It's more of a deal for like, honestly, it's more of a thing I'd rather like do some sort of have like to choose certain feats. I have like I could hide feats under some other feat basically, so I could block from my access to them by doing a prerequisite of another feat that then you'd have to go grab, and it would just then give you access to something else. And I'd have like Z something, so it's all the way down the bottom. Just say, hey, you gotta do this, and then you can get some other stuff, or whatever. So, but like I guess like D&D 1 and like all of the one D&D stuff, but beware boar. So, where's things? Boar 17 strength. I remember it have it maxed out, so when I scroll, it doesn't scroll. It scrolls the whole page. It just scrolls this little thing, which can be annoying. Large. Board. It's fun. It's fun only if I change one letter. Is it large? I don't think it's large. Here, oh, and realistically, the brown bear, the bear one should just say brown bear, not a large bear. But I don't care. I really don't care. I should not close it though. I should have opened up a new tab rather than opening it up directly when I edited it. But whatever, it is what it is. It's fine. into a boar, or back into your true form animated into a boar. Um, boar. Boar. Okay. Now, what are the other changes in boar? If it's charged straight, this is a DC. Is it a possible to AC still? And so basically strength. So it's a charge DC thing, which is, yeah. So it's just communicating that piece. So okay. But I will need this thing. Oh, and relentless too. Movement speed. It's 40 feet in boar, but not in hybrid. So that's gone. Perception. Still there. Immunity, yeah, still there. And then, okay, charge thing. If you move at least 15 feet straight toward a target, then hit it with your tusks on the same turn, the target takes an extra 2d6 slashing damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a saving throw. DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier, or be knocked prone. Constitution. Oops. Only was holding the control of that key without thinking about it. Condition. Okay. They also have the relentless thing as well. It's short, once for sure relentless. So if you take 14 damage or less, that would reduce you to 0 hit points. You are reduced to 1 hit points instead. Once you have used this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Feature. Okay. The tusks what carry the thing. Maul is not that they have, so it's just tusks. So I can remove the claws. Okay. Gain a tusks attack. It deals 2d6. 2d6. I'm bad at typing. Piercing damage. On a hit, if the target is a humanoid, that's the same. No, so that's an O instead of an E. Okay. This is going to change for here because it's a boar, not a bear. We also learned those too. Uh, 11 HP, 11 hit points, and 2d8. 2d8 hit dice. When you revert to your normal form. Well, one moment. No, it's following. I'll continue with the wild shape rules. Because you can just transfer back. So, though, then you should share the same HP. And your hit point maximum hit dice. Okay. Oh, I didn't do this. Save change real quick. I need, oh, it's a new tab. There we are. Oh, I mean, they changed it on the actions thing as well. And your hit point maximum. I biff that. Hit dice. Okay. And since I'm here, might as well fix this. Okay. How do I say changes there? It's not completely unnecessary, but whatever. Ba, 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 ba. There. Save. Save changes. Okay. And boards don't have dark vision, right? Correct. Okay. So near the snippet piece, what I did as this. What about you? Wait. What did I do? So I'm gonna need this for. I'll need to cut this because the snippet pieces don't save. Oh, it's the river one. One. So it is literally just that piece. Nothing more. And I'm gonna leave it empty because there's no curse thing. Actually, wait, is this shape changer thing? Shape changing. I'll do that. Then save. Okay. I'll save because I'm not 100% sure I did it already. I have already. Modifiers. Editing score. Now 17. And then both of these are gone. Well. So actually, it loses the climbing one, but then the walking just changes to 30. So like if you're a dwarf or like, I think if it's to be higher, drop it lower, which it should. So, like if you're 35 from Wood Elf or 40 from Centaur, though, again, Centaur were boar hybrid. No, thank you. I don't want to think about it. Okay. So changes. Then I need to copy all this for the action. This in here. Edit this. Now where boar, and then all of this changes to that, and then this just changes a few Eastos. Oh, I give it the large piece. Boar. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to remove that as well. Okay. Save. And then save. And here, then I have the actions thing, which I need to remove the claw one, and then I'll just work off of the action thing, off the whole thing. Move this, and then edit this. Tusks. It's 2d6, right? Yes, 2d6. And this becomes an O. Yeah, what damage type is it? It's slashing. I don't think I changed that in the text. But actually, I can just change. I can literally just change this. Tusks. Tusks. attack while in hyper form. Do 2d6. Where boar. 2d6. Tusks. Where boar. Oh, it's slashing, not piercing. Which I also need to change. I'm pretty sure on the other thing, on everything else that has this bit of text. I don't need to change it elsewhere. So here, yeah. Fingers were offset. Where I wanted them to be. Figures there, and then this thing here. Slashing. Boom. Save changes. And I just hit it, right? Not delete. Good. Boar. Yeah, I want wild shape. It's the best. It's by far the closest one. So changes. Boom. Next. Wait, rat. Oh, did I not get rid of where bears king river? I did not edit. This is kind of interesting that board doesn't have keen smell, though. At the same time, I can kind of think why I wouldn't. Though, why would it have it not bear? Why would bear have it? But boar wouldn't. Next boar doesn't have it either. Peculiar. Well, but given the fact that where bears can smell, I should probably go with where bear rather than where boar for where rat. Or I could do something one of the different ones and come back to where rat, but nothing this maybe possibly similar to it, more similar to it, but oh, did I not has that been run this whole time? Yes, it has been. Gosh darn it. That was not what I wanted to do. Edit. I can just close this. And then edit. And refresh this. There we are. Wait, rat lycanthropy. Rat. What is it? Thing lobber. Well, I can just search rat here. Let's just rat. Then I can open up rat. There's so many rats, dear lord. And a were rat. And then definitely a rat, huh? Definitely rat. Not good boy. Good boy turtle. I like Zartan. Probably because his face is like, he's like a little derpy face. So we do the tabs now. And I just go up here. We're at dexterity of 15 if it wasn't high already. Dexterity of 15 or higher, if it isn't already higher. And then rat humanoid or rat. Was it giant rat? It is to a giant rat. So I should minimize that this one. But so it's giant rat. Which this should have the monsters thing on it. But I don't care too much about with the other ones because it's elsewhere. It's actually talking about this your stats. It is there, so I don't care that much. But so no, unless I go back to edit it for a different reason, I'm probably not gonna do it. And then I was looking at that, I'm like, why is it above AC? It doesn't. Oh, it's strength or dexterity based. Different ones is higher. Okay. Well, it's fun. Or dexterity. Also, but your choice. It's bite, right? Yeah, it's bite. But what else is it losing? So it has keen smell. It has a provision in stealth. Actually, but no, it doesn't have them. Okay. Okay, it's 1d4 piercing damage for the bite attack. Damage. Where rat lycanthropy. No, there's not another attack. Do a giant rat. You know what? I'll say giant rat up here. Because down here it's like it's actually talking about the stats down there. It's not talking about the stats up here. It's just saying you just are a giant rat. To think, this is actually what's going on. That changes. You actually are a giant rat, specifically. Then proficiency in stealth and perception and stealth, not stealth. Give me a little bit of myself there. Okay. Oh, dark vision. You have dark. Oh, it says giant rat dark vision though. Yes, it does. This is besides. This is besides. Any of your abilities, though you gain dark vision. No, wait. No, I'll say besides dark vision. This is besides dark vision. Which you probably gain dark vision over. Which you gain dark vision over here. You gain sense dark vision. Sense out to a range of 60 feet. Okay. There we are. Can those spells? Oh, I did not read that yet, apparently. I just skipped a ton here. I didn't change that. And for speed, for sped, you've got 30 feet. Wait. I don't know if I changed that. I'm gonna have changed that for the boar either. No, I did. But it said it though. I just got rid of it. Your base walking speed becomes 30 feet. Which I also need to add over here. Your base walking speed becomes 30 feet. I typed that one fast and efficiently. Okay. For the stealth, Nimbus that aren't silvered. Keen smell, dark vision, keen smell, bite attack, 20 for piercing, trigger dexterity, were rat lycanthropy, giant rat, precision stealth, wait, no skills actually. Hold on. Did any of them have? Oh, it's not a link. Okay, let's go hover over the base creature. Oh, I have to check those ones. Cause we might not have it. So I was basing that off of the. I'm even basing off the hybrid, not off the. Create the beast, the creature. Okay. And then the snippets latest SPs. I think that is all there. copy all this. That was not copy. Let's see. Go down here, remove the claw one, and then edit this. Rat. And then Control V. Gonna miss that one. Okay. Then into a rat humanoid hybrid, or into a giant rat. How did you form? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Save. Save. Edit this one. It's strength or dexterity. Also, it's default to dexterity. It's 1d4. It is piercing. It is wear rat lycanthropy. Yeah, it's by itself, it's natural. And then is your strength or dexterity. Dexterity modifier. 1d4. Oh, that's the wrong way. If rat. Okay. Strength or dexterity. Wow, I keep hitting the wrong one. Your choice. 1d4. Then where rat. Save. Change this again. Over here. Edit this one. It's gonna become dexterity score. It's 15. Save. And then arm class, we delete that one. Mass Effect campaign. I want to take a low tech bow, high tech arrows. Yeah, be cool. Oh yeah, kind of like the almost like Green Arrow or something, but to a higher extent, or like Green Arrow slash pocket slash whatever. And make not take. Oh yeah. You want to make it? Yeah, yeah. That kind of that'd be cool. Yeah. This becomes 30. This goes away. And then we add one for proficiency in stealth. While in hybrid form. Okay, I didn't cap this there, but I don't care. So, save changes again. Creatures, edit. Want a giant rat. Save. Save changes again. And then I think we're good. Where are I? On where at lycanthropy? I wanted to check the other two I did. If I do that. It's gonna pull up by domain creatures. What? The bear was there. Well, brown bear wasn't though. So, brown bear does a perception. Just pretty sure that was the case, but we'll worry about boar, which is not perception. So, that was boar. Okay. Okay. Then state changes. Go down here and take it right here. I should be in extreme. I'll probably in streams to finish up the lycanthropes here. Because I should be going to bed at about 11 o'clock and it's 11 a.m. And it's 10 a.m. Which took that from, that seems normal too. I'm gonna get into the time, but okay. Close it now. Okay, next one. Where tiger? What, tiger the wolf? Then we have raven and bat. Which, I mean, I might not do bat, but okay. I said raven, right? I'm not. For some reason, I feel like I didn't. Okay, but where tiger is 17th strength, so I think I want to use boar. Though at the same time, tigers are proficient in some stuff, so it makes me want to do maybe I do bear still. Yeah, because it's bite and claw, I should do bear. Yeah, we're doing bear. We're doing bear. Because having pounds for instead of pounds and charge, they're different things. So I wish we could do Control F and like replace things, like you can Word or Excel, but nah. That's the issue with this boar. I can move it with tiger, well bear, with the tiger. Well, first I want to move this with this large bear, tiger, and then you go basically where it says bear, tiger, brain. But it's saying bear, and so like it's A-A-R, well, E-A-R. 17. No AC bonus. Walking speed on the were tiger is 30 feet. Though it also is a climb speed. No climb speed. The speed is 40 feet in tiger form, but that's not very significant. Proficiency in perception and stealth. Keen hearing and smell, so hearing or smell. fingers. Thank you. Everything but they are. Strength modifier, is that true? Yeah, yes. And it deals how much? 1d10. Like 9 episodes of piercing, but okay. You know it must be complicated saving throw, blah blah blah. It's where tiger. Lycanthropy. And the claw does 1d8. So basically took a d8 off the damages. But there's also pounce though, so I need to do that. Condition. Control C. To break it so we can double click on it. I assume. I think. If you move like 3 feet straight toward a creature and then hit it with a claw attack on the same turn, that target must succeed on a DC on a strength saving throw DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength modifier. Oh. The charge and pounce of the tiger and boar should really be in action. Prone. From the U. Can make 1 by attack against it as a bonus action. Tiger. Position. And stealth. Have them. Oh my quest. I'm looking through those ones. It's not there. It's besides dark vision. Besides dark vision. Okay. Edit. This is 17. This goes away. This goes away. This becomes 30. And then we add proficiency in stealth. Oh, I also didn't do, I didn't do, keen hearing and smell. Or keen smell in the case of rat and bear. And boar? Is boar of? No, that isn't. Well then. That rely on that rely on hearing or smell while in hybrid form. Why didn't do the while hybrid form this one? Well, okay. I already caught this up here. C. And then edit this. Square tiger. There's nothing that says you can't be cursed by multiple types of lycanthropy. So like, it doesn't saying that you can be cursed by both tiger and bear lycanthropy. Unless I mentioned someone like in the not in like a someone like in the description or something of the creature. Like somewhere like here somewhere. Listen, if it would have mentioned, I would have it would have been here. So. I can do polymorph into a tiger. Tiger hybrid, humanoid hybrid form, or into a tiger form. Bam. Save. Bite. So 1. And then it's 1. And it's tiger. And tiger. How did One d10 and tiger. Save. Okay. Claw. 1d8. 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 Save. 50 pages. Add this. We'll do type. Tiger. Save. Now there's a pounce thing. General pounds hybrid form. B score, strength, is proficient, save type, strength, right? Or is it a saving throw? Yes, strength saving throw. Oh. Okay. Remove that. And then remove up to there. Remove all that. There we are. Oh no, a failed save. The target is not prone. And you may have against it as a bonus action. Attack, not really. It's really special, but has with a bonus action tagged onto it. So oh, this doesn't have the. I need to do the. I only need to do the DC thing. Remove that. Remove all of that. Okay. And again. Boom. Ooh. Backspace there. Then there. On a DC 8 plus proficiency C plus modifier colon str hashtag unsigned closing the brackets. Okay. Not prone. If the target is okay. Save. Save. Okay. Save changes. Now there is this one now needs to be edited. And did anything else need to be edited? I feel like there's something else. Yes, there was. There's something for every single one had something that needed to be edited. You have the charge action. Charge hybrid form. Base score, strength, is proficient, save type, strength, and then the target is knocked freaking no patch not prone. Condition. Special, and then go back up here, and then over here. I should probably have relentless there as well. To be completely honest. Oh, it does with damage. I forgot it was damage. Oh, this is an added strength modifier to it, probably. That's annoying. Because of this whole strength thing, it's probably gonna go. Oh, it's strength. Oh, it has strength to it. Dumb. I don't know a way around it, so it just will end up being that way probably. And you'll have to change it yourself or something. DC 8 plus proficiency plus modifier colon str. Okay. Station time. Okay. But yeah, I should also be relentless for the recharge thing. General relentless hybrid and bore form. Because here's the same usage thing. Okay. Short rest. Special. Usage data once. Save. Okay, save. And then okay. Save changes. No, you should be good. Now where bear, you have a modifier I need to add. Advantage, perception, wisdom perception. That rely on smell while in hybrid form. Save changes. And we're at the same thing. Advantage. Perception. Perception. Wisdom. That rely on smell. While in hybrid form. Okay. There we go. Now for wolf. Werewolf. Okay. Now, with wolf, it is strength of 15, not higher. AC, then strength. And then for the attacks and stuff, it's got bite and claws. So I think use bear. Is hearing and smell, which can be someone to, and as person is white. Oh, I was saying white claws. Like, oh right, yeah, because in the hybrid form, it has bill claws. Do I do? I think I do tiger. Also, I find it weird that Tiger has an A. Wolf gets an AC bonus, but Tiger doesn't. Like why? I think use Tiger because while it doesn't have the AC bonus for whatever reason, um, well, 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 it does not have the AC bonus that Wolf has for a reason because I'm not sure which is. I think it's probably weird though. I would say it's weird that Wolf has it, not weird that Tiger has it. Not weird that Tiger doesn't have it, but um. Also, me choosing to do Tiger means I don't have to do the large bear thing. But also means I don't have to do the climbing speed thing there. Also, AC is really supposed to say you gain a +1 bonus to AC. Boom. You do not. No, you do a stealth, so I don't need that. Hearing it or smell, and then you don't need this thing. It's 1d8, not 1d10 piercing damage, and then it's werewolf like it would be, and then the claws attack, which deals 2d4. And then we've got wolf and wolf. Oh, I'll set just the wolf there. That stays the same. Dark vision. Do you not have dark vision? No, wait, that's not. I need this one. Perthel stays. Can you smell? Don't really need to worry with that. I don't need to worry with that. Pack tactics. Doesn't matter that. No, they don't need to worry with that either. But no dark vision, so it's such as dark vision. Okay. Then come on. Thank you. There. Save changes. And for modifiers, this is 15. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. This is correct. I bet I need to add an AC bonus though. Bonus. Armor class. 1. Save. Okay. Actions. Remove pounce. Is there anything attached to the claw, like the pull, knock and prone thing? No, because the wolf has that bit. Oh, I need to copy all this here. Come on. Here we go. Control C. Go down here. Edit. It's werewolf. Control A, Control V. Into a wolf wolf humanoid hybrid. Into a wolf. Save. And then we have this, which is 1d8, and it's werewolf lycanthropy. And then 1d8 and werewolf, and then again 1d8 werewolf. My fingers are getting not lined up quite right. And save. Okay. Now we've got claws, which is 2d4 and claw stack. We should do it up there. And it's 2d4, 2d4. Save. Save changes. Add creature rule. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Cancel. Edit. Wolf. Save changes. Okay. Now we're done. Okay. And then now Were Raven. For which I'm going to need to have to do this one. I did not want to do that. So I want to take 2 the Were Raven. Okay. Hello? Where's your thing about? Oh, it's right this. Here. Dexterity 15 or higher. That was based on 2 much of higher. So it's like a rat. And one pick of a Were Raven deals 1 piercing damage in Raven form. That's Were form though. 1d4 in a hybrid form. Okay. Right, you have regeneration. Okay. Yeah, I fall off of rat create where let's make these changes with a V with the V with then the teeth are the teeth then dexterity 15 then oh I have to replace this all with Raven. Your walk speed become base walk speed goes 30 feet, and you gain flying speed. I've already played a Were Raven before. But Ravens generally don't reveal their true form, so I really was acting like a normal character, but I was only know it's different from anybody. I was actually Ray Raven. With all of the adventure, I was. It will sometimes do basically have pass the DM roll between the players, and so it was one of those adventures. So I actually didn't tell. So I only I went. So I ended up starting with with the DM sometimes. Like I didn't feel any need to tell anybody that. And I generally acted as the DM for, apart from like the actual running of the adventure part piece of stuff. I acted as the DM for like, um, things like as like for dealing with the characters and what you do and all the kind of running the overall piece parts of it. And so the one person I needed to tell about being a Ray Raven was myself, and so I wanted to tell the DMs. I thought it was important, which I didn't think it was that important to tell them. So I was like, that was the Way Raven, just chilling. Which I don't think I told anybody else. I'm pretty sure I was the only one who knew of the Way Raven. I never came to play, but um, like he, everyone else thought he was an elf though, but he wasn't actually. Yeah, it's 50 feet. 50 feet. Proficiencies. What do we got going on? I have to put it there, but instant perception. Interesting. Insight perception if you don't have them already. But dark vision. No dark vision. Um. Okay, mimicry. Let's see. Yeah, no sort of things for the keen whatever. So just paste the in there. You can mimic symbol sounds you have heard, such as the person whispering, a baby crying, or an owl shattering. That hears the sound can tell their imitations with a successful these 15 wisdom insight check. So is that charisma based? Not really. No, it's just 10. Is this set DC? Okay. You gain a pack. Is it beak? It's beak. It's beak. But you still have some more thing. The regeneration thing is kind of nutty. You regain 10 hit points at the start of your turn. If you take damage from a sword weapon or a spell, the shade doesn't function until the start of your next turn. The You die only if you start your turn with the series and don't regenerate. Gain a beak attack. Which uses your strength of your choice for attacking damage rolls and deals 1d4 piercing damage. Hit if the target is a human ID with where Raven. Lycanthropy. Raven. Raven, but you retain your oh right, because rat. Raven versus Cecil Perception. So go here, where bear, and then just do this. What the frick? Why did I add it there? Try this again. This time, please. That's what I want you to do. There you are. In addition to gaining proficiency in if you don't have it already. Is it besides dark vision? No, it's such as dark vision. And then we take this. We take it down here. Save changes. Over here. That's good. That's good. That's good. This is good. We change one to stealth. Sorry, we change one to insight. Insight. Do not that. Flying speed. Set innate flying speed of 50 feet. Anything else? No. However, this will come later. But first things first. copy that for the action. At this, it's where Raven. So probably want to do one of these for I'll probably want to do one of these for an action for regeneration. So yeah. I feel like there's something supposed to do here more than this, but I don't think there's anything beyond this right here. Okay. This is a beak. I'll say dexterity again. And then it's a beak attack. And it is where Raven, lycanthropy, beak, and Raven. Save. And then want to add one for regeneration. Hybrid. Let's basically spell by hybrid only. This is a hybrid form. I'll say hybrid. Yeah, I'll this isn't only. No, I'll do just that. No, Dex won't be. No. So. Okay, kind of spell, but doesn't matter. No, this stuff really matters that much beyond this. Little round cell. So move that, all that, remove this, and remove all of that. While in hybrid form, you regain 10 hit points at the start of your turn if you take damage from a silver weapon. If you take damage from a silver weapon or a spell, this trait doesn't function at the start of your next turn. Okay. Save. Okay, that. Okay. Edit this, and then we should be good to go. And now end stream. Again, the timer should be going to bed, but. Changes. There we go. Okay. Well. Yeah. Tomorrow, I might. Yeah, tomorrow I might move on to. I might do some miniature painting, or yeah, I might tomorrow. I might do miniature painting because now and I have the camera to do so. So I might do that tomorrow. Um, if not, I'll continue on this. Continue doing more of these guys. More of these feats for creatures. Well, feats basic creatures. So. So yeah. If there anything else. Um. Yeah, it's off for tomorrow if I'm in the mood for miniature painting or not. But yeah, the will permission to decide whether or not that's what I do tomorrow. But I do that or this miniature painting or this tomorrow. But can we wait for this on then here? Anything else? I don't think so. So, with that being said, for the coming stream, thanks for dropping by. And with that being said, bye.